blade in my life, and that's all I need, because I know my family has me. And I don't mean financially. My family has me. Because money is not everything. And money can't give me happiness. But I know the love that each of us have here is real, is genuine, and is the reason why I keep on coming up. Let me tell you something, Queen. I was angry in the cab right here. I was so angry. I was so angry because I do the sadness and on my own time. You know, when you go home and you cry in the shower, that's very much me. But but there's a way to process your anger and frustration in a elegant and educational way, and that's something that I've learned. But quite frankly, like I said, I'm not Michelle Obama, so if I were to curse anybody the fuck out on these steps of mind your business. But at the same time, I know the position I put myself in, because I knew when I sat here, or when I stood here 26 weeks ago, I knew exactly what I was doing. And I think the biggest part about being a black trans woman is sacrifice.
Wow.
Woo! Knowing the position that you're in society and still fighting for Casey, for George Floyd, for Breonna Taylor. Because you want to see them liberated. You want to see all people liberated. Black trans women have no bias. We can't. Who's below me? Girl, it's not like I can walk down the street and start like, you Chinese. Girl, bitch, no, I'm not Chinese person. It's my sister, it's my brother. There is no racism, there is no hatred. And that's something that I want to share, is that we only exude, I don't know if exude is a word, but we give out love. That's all I can ever give. That's all I can ever see. When we walk down the street, I don't see your skin color. I see what you want to show me. And that's your heart, and that is your character. I think something that I've learned, and I continue to learn, and quite frankly, there is no age in this movement, because we need to be learning on both spectrums. Because quite frankly, I be speaking to the elders, and I'm like, girl, how old are you? Because it's like, okay, but you need to wake up from the judgment, because it's so quick to judge. Everybody's quick to judge. I mean, you've ever been to a ball? Girl, quick to judge. But we need a level of understanding. Why is someone so this way? Why is this black trans woman angry at me, another black trans woman? Understand that. Understand why. We need to give to our communities. We need to allocate funds to our communities, because then you will see a happiness. You will see a prosperity. You will see the need to not have police in our communities. Once they are given what they deserve, once they are given what this country says they're allegedly giving to us. I haven't seen it. Why is it taking so hard for me to declare myself independent? Why is it so hard for me to get a COVID test? Aren't they for free? Allegedly, because I had to pay for every single one. And just FYI, I got my results back on Tuesday, negative. I got antibodies, and I never had it. So what I'm doing clearly is working. Just, yeah. So I just want to leave everybody with love and understanding, because I believe that is what true liberation is. That I believe that is what is going to move us forward. Because what we do here, many people don't understand within this own movement. Y'all are just here to have a party. That's disrespectful. That's calling me a drag queen. Because you don't know what it means to give in to Black queer culture. Because this culture is your culture. When the slaves were working on the plantations, they sang. When the slaves, even when they were free, because they were still indentured workers and were still controlled by the white man, to this day, they sang. They rejoiced. When Black queer, Black trans people were literally dying from a pandemic in the 70s, 80s, and 90s, that was the birth of Black queer culture. Those 3 decades. And they rejoiced. And they paved the way for fashion and music today that these celebrities are using and copying to this very day. Sylvester. So, I'm gonna start with Oprah.
Oh my God, Oprah.
So that being said, all of the Perez's. But I think that we need to understand what it means to be joyful. We need to understand what it means to still have positivity. But that same joyfulness and positivity can be very negative and toxic to ourselves, because it is going to hurt harder knowing another Black person has died if you're out here believing that everything is going to be okay. No. There's going to be pain and sorrow, but what you need to always know and understand is that we are going to be here. I am going to be here. You can best believe I will be on these same steps here every Thursday. And you need to understand that your community is here. We need to keep on holding space. We need to keep on demonstrating. We need to keep on expressing who we are as a people. Showing that there is nothing to be scared of. Come, walk with us.
My turn to look.
Exactly, because we will read you. And that's no shame, but you will be right. But again, I can't thank you all enough for coming, for holding space with us, for loving us, for supporting us. I want to thank our bikers. The community that comes out and supports us every Thursday. And just know that this is a safe space. We believe all people. We trust all people. We love and respect each other. And if at any point you feel unsafe, you feel uncomfortable, you let myself, you let me know, you let our bikers know, and we will make sure that you continue to be able to live in the joy and freedom that we are living in right now. Thank you.
Make some noise for Miss Joe. We got something really special for y'all. But before we continue, I just wanted to take a moment and just highlight some family members who have just been abundantly exceptional, abundantly generous, abundantly beautiful. On Transgiving, we held space, and we were met by a beautiful angel who showed up, really sweet, soft-spoken. Hey, how are you? She said that a friend had recommended her to come. We held space. We had some amazing banana pudding. Shout out to Noah. Because that banana pudding honey was everything. Honey! I said, honey, I would take that banana pudding over a patty pie. And you can tell her I said it. Shout out to the banana pudding. We held space on Thanksgiving with this young lady. We danced, we did the walk. Okay. And then she went home. I'm here to say that today she's returned to our home. Today she's returned to our hearts. Today we welcome her into our family. Today we welcome this angel because she is our sister. We welcome her into this love because this is what we are here to do. This is what community looks like. Okay. Y'all make some noise for the beautiful angel, Miss Alani. Yes, I did it to you. I know. Y'all, this is Miss Alani. Okay, come on. Yeah! Okay. You can just say hello, Alani. Hello. Girl, show them the outfit. No, she can't. Jimmy. Yeah! Okay. Hello. I'm in New York. I'm 21.
You're beautiful.
Nice time. This is just an introduction, honey. Alani, I just want you to know that we are your family. We love you. So I would love for us all to say, chant a little something. Alani! Alani! We love you! We love you! Alani! Alani! We will protect you! We will protect you! Alani! Alani! You are our family! You are our family! Alani! Alani! We love you! We love you! Alani! Alani! We will protect you! We will protect you! Alani! Alani! We are your family. We are your family. I love you, sister. And at this moment, I would love to give some of their roses. Although somehow I didn't bring the roses. Girl, wait a minute. I just wanted to show some love and really highlight an exceptional family member who's really just stepped forward and just showed up. When we say show up and stand up for trans women, honey, she was outside waiting. She said, hey, I'm here. Y'all, please give a round of applause for Miss Rebecca. But honestly, Rebecca, I just, the flowers are coming. Someone named Queen Philadelphia. No, but not me. Rebecca, in all seriousness, I thank you so much. We as a community, we thank you. You've been here with us, biking, riding, and it just means the world to me that you're well into our family. And literally, you just show up every week. You show up every day. You call, you make sure someone has groceries. You show up, you show up. I'm recently get out of hospital. I've just been there every day. Thank you. I love you. You know, I really wish that we could somehow take this around the world. Around the US of A, honey. Okay, well, it's the U.S. for sure. Okay. Well, then next season. But truly, I really wish that we could go around and bring more people in.
Oh, sweetheart, we are.
Okay. Well, honey, the dream fulfilled. Message. Thank you, Angels. Thank you, Mr. Moore. Thank you. At this moment, I would love to bring someone who is a staple here, who is a beloved angel here. Really a angel of music, a sister who has just really showed us what love sounds like. Please make some noise for DJ.
Little side note, is anybody have a Bluetooth speaker? Bluetooth speaker? Anyone? Bluetooth speaker? Yes. Anyone in the crowd? No? It's okay. Oh,
Maybe not right now.
okay, so we'll make this a sing-along. Okay, I will. Okay, wait, let's go one way.
Y'all make some noise.
So, because we don't have a speaker tonight or like a sound device, can you just help me make some sound? You guys make quiet. Yeah? Okay, just sing.
Mama, can't you see what the system's done to me? What the system's done to me? They locked us up, they wrote down. They locked us up, they took us down. Ain't no justice in this town. Ain't no justice in this town. Ain't no justice in this town. Ain't no justice in this town.
Yo, where we at? West 38. Good.
We gotta support our family. Y'all, come on out. Miss Deja, she's working. Okay, through a pandemic. If y'all got a little something, a little $5, a little $50, a little $500, you know. She's on Cash App. She's on the Venmo. What's the Cash App?
My Cash App is Thesian Music.
Say it louder.
That's Thesian Music. THESAN Music. Again, that's THESAN Music. And my Venmo is THESAN Thesian. THESAN hyphen Polly. POLLY. And that's THESAN hyphen Polly. POLLY. And my Cash App is Thesian Music. That's THESAN Music, no hyphen or underscore, just THESAN Music on Cash App. And my Venmo is THESAN underscore Polly. Again, my Venmo is THESAN underscore. Oh, sorry, my Venmo is THESAN hyphen Polly. Or my Venmo is THE hyphen Polly, no underscore. Thank you so much.
Thank you. How sweet the sound that sings a wretch like me. I was lost, but now I'm found. 'Twas blind, but now I see. Thank you, family. Thank you, family. Are we ready to march? Are we ready to jangle down the streets of NYC? Okay. Black lives. Black lives. Black trans lives. Black trans lives. Black women. Black children. Black families. All right. Come on. Family, this is so exciting. I look forward to Thursdays. I really do.
Yes.
I look forward to seeing everyone's face. This week in particular has been so hard.
Thank you, Kelly.
And I know that the weeks won't get easier. We are doing everything we can to build and nourish and strengthen our community. This Sunday, we're going to hold space up in the Bronx. Oh, yes. Be up. Because, honey, we need to do a winter coat and boot drive. There are more community members that need warm essentials throughout this winter. Honey, we got a little snow sneak peek. I said, hold on now. So we need to ensure that our family have what they need. So we're asking for warm jackets, boots, socks, you know, the essential. Yes, oh yes, hats as well. A little neat situation.
And love.
Oh, and love.
And love. And love.
And message. But truly, we would really, really, really love to see you there on Sunday. We're going to be there from 12 to 4. Our information is out there, but we can share at the end of the rally today. So thank you. Black lives? Show me what community looks like.
This is what community looks like.
Show me what community Oh, hold on! Family, before we disperse, I just want to give a couple shout outs. We want to say thank you to the Musicians United NYC! We want to give a special shout out to our bikers! Special shout out to the People's Birthday Bar! And a special shout out to each and every one of you all. Truly, truly, truly. Before we disperse, my sister Raquel Willis has a mantra. I would love for us to recite it. I would love for us to repeat it. So we can send it up. I believe in my power.
I believe in my power.
I believe in your power.
I believe in your power.
I believe in our power.
I believe in our power.
I believe in black queer power.
I believe in black queer power.
I believe in black trans power.
I believe in black trans power.
I believe in black trans liberation.
I believe in black trans liberation.
I believe in my power.
I believe in my power.
I believe in your power.
I believe in your power.
I believe in our power.
I believe in our power.
I believe in black queer power.
I believe in black queer power.
I believe in black trans power.
I believe in black trans power.
I believe in black trans liberation.
I believe in black trans liberation.
I believe in black
I believe in black trans liberation.
And our liberation, it ain't no magical destination. It is happening right now. It is happening right here and right now.
Yeah, say it again.
Right here and right now. Before we leave from this place, I would love for you to turn to your neighbor to your left and say that I love you. Turn to your neighbor to your right and say, I will protect you. Thank you, family. Thank you, family. Because, honey, when we come together, all things are possible. We are stronger together. We are stronger together. We are stronger together. It is our duty to fight for our freedom.
It is our duty to fight for our freedom.
It is our duty to win.
It is our duty to win.
We must love and support each other.
We must love and support each other.
We have nothing to lose but our chains.
We have nothing to lose but our chains.
It is our duty to fight for our freedom.
It is our duty to fight for our freedom.
It is our duty to win.
It is our duty to win.
We must love and support each other. We have nothing to lose but our chains. 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 Okay, before we start going, we got a few if anyone would love to come on, honey, we're gonna whip it in the air tonight. We got a couple. Come on,
the flag?
Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready to march? Are you ready to let the city know that Casey's life matters? Are we ready to let them know that black trans lives matter? That black trans women are women. Trans men are men. Trans people are people. And trans people are family. Go ahead and give a little clap. Come on. For I know that we will win. For I know need 3 Samaritans to help us with the backpacks. Oh, okay, we got, somebody got it. Okay. 1, 2. Thank you. We got it. Thank you so much. Come on up here.
Yeah, everyone shut the Stonewall protest on Instagram.
Okay, come on.
Follow them. Because they are amazing, everything that they do. And People's Bodega, NYC. They're always out. Water bottle, masks, snacks. They're amazing, yeah. Just like that idea of like mobile aid, like a new type of ambulance. Yeah, mobile snacks and water. They just need like fresh vegetables and shit. I'm not saying they don't have food in them, but
Hey everybody! Now let's give it up for musicians tonight!
love musicians.
Everywhere we go, people wanna know.
That's the breed bill. They're like the younger crowd. That started at 4:30, so we might be at Times Square. But this one started at 5.
Black trans women, you still live here. Black trans women, you still live here. Fire, fire, gentrifier. Fire, fire, gentrifier. Black queer people, you still live here. Black queer people, you still live here. Fire, fire, gentrifier. Fire, fire, gentrifier. Black people, you still live here. Black people, you still live here. Fire, fire, gentrifier. Fire, fire, gentrifier. Fire, fire, gentrifier. Black trans women, you still live here. 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 Fire, fire, gentrifier. Fire, fire, gentrifier. Fire, fire, gentrifier. Fire, fire, gentrifier. Black queer people, you still live here. Black queer people, you still live here. Fire, fire, gentrifier. Fire, fire, gentrifier. Fire. Black people, you still live here. Black people, you still live here. My check. My check. Are living in luxury. My family, my neighbors in the Bronx, children in the Bronx don't know when they are going to eat next. But these restaurants that we see in the commercials, they want us to feel bad that they might close down. But they never felt bad for the children who are hungry in this city. Find the money to buy these cleaning systems to make sure that these people can be comfortable. Because for some reason, they go home and feel too much night for. Let me tell you something. You are endangering people. We are out here because the open is killing black people. We are out here because the only way that this city, that this country is going to recognize our life is that we are out here saying, look at us, we are here.
Message.
Smoke and we need from your Because quite frankly, this restaurant that you're at, I would say 20 years ago, probably was selling clothes to black trans women. Gentrification is something that you don't know about but has plagued the West Village because people that look like me, beautiful people, beautiful black queer and black trans people have lived in this area, made this area what it is, made it entertaining enough for you to feel like this was your home.
Speak
Let me tell you something.
Speak on it.
You live here now, but you still have a responsibility to learn about where you're living, to learn our history, to learn the people that paved the way for you to feel like you can be free. Let me tell you something.
Come on, speak on it.
Women, cis women can be topless in this country.
Yeah.
You want to know why?
Yeah.
Because a black trans woman fought for you. Black trans women have been fighting for cis women since the beginning of time because they know what it means to be a woman. But then you look at us and you see us as an abomination. Girl, all I can, yes, well, let them know. When a black trans woman is speaking, you listen. When a black trans woman is speaking, you listen.
You listen.
Right now, what I want to do at this point, let's take a moment. Let's take a moment. Let's be silent. Let's give out some words to call to Casey. Let's give a word out to Eric. Let's give a word out to Trayvon. Every one of them, every single one of them that's brought us out here. A moment of silence. Let's give them our thoughts, our hearts, our bodies, our minds. Let's give it. Please, just for like a minute or two. It doesn't have to be long. I just want to be quiet for a little bit.
Follow behind our regional leader, Tracy Edwards. The Long Island, Nassau County branches that stand with me as I stand here are Doug Mayers, Freeport Roosevelt President of the NAACP. Doris Hicks, President of the Lakeview branch. Leslie Davis, President of the Westbury NAACP. The history of policing in America tells us that the practice was most often used to uphold the status quo. Whether it was for slave patrols in the 1700s, municipal policing of immigrants in the mid-1800s, or to enforce racial segregation that often directed the use of fire hoses and police attack dogs on civil rights activists in the 1960s. Policing has been brutal and largely discriminatory towards communities of color. People of African descent were first brought to this country over 400 years ago. We were given citizenship by the 14th Amendment 152 years ago. Still, Congress only passed legislation making discrimination illegal 52 years ago. We're at a pivotal time in our country where it's necessary to acknowledge the history and culture of policing and its relationship with the overwhelming, disproportionate representation of people of color in the criminal justice system. The overlooking of policing and aggressive nature of policing communities of colors must stop. What is this the result of? People of color make up more than 60% of the prison population, yet they only represent 39.9% of the U.S. population. African Americans represent 13% of the U.S. population, yet comprise 40% of those incarcerated. Statistically, 1 in 3 African American males born in 2001 will go to prison at some point during their lifetime. For Latino males, the number is 1 in 6. African Americans are also 2.5 times more likely to be arrested than their white counterparts. When interacting with law enforcement, young black males are 21 more times likely to be shot by a police officer than their white counterparts. Nassau County had the opportunity to acknowledge the brutal history of policing and agree that we need change. It had the opportunity to agree that we need better relationships within our communities of color. It had the opportunity to be the change that the community needed. Instead, our county executive, Laura Curran, an overwhelming bipartisan majority, sent us a message that policing does not need change. The status quo will be upheld in Nassau County. 8 more years. It will increase the relationship gap between communities of color and law enforcement. Right. And what this means is that reforms are not necessary, or they do not need to be contractual, The mistrust of law enforcement and communities of color will continue, effectively allowing crimes to go unsolved. And attitudes towards black and brown bodies will remain. Our concerns do not matter. Our needs do not matter. And finally, our lives do not matter. And I want each and every one of you to let that sink in.
Ladies and gentlemen, Laura Curran is the county executive of Nassau. And just a real brief history. We keep it safe here. Laura Curran was the name that Bobby mentioned, and we want to focus on that name. Yes. You see, we're going to give a real history, real quick one, right? In the early 2000s, there was a guy by the name of, I don't know, you guys may know him, Tom Swazi. Right? Now, when Tom Swazi ran for office, oh boy, did he drive up and down what we call the corridor. Hempstead, Uniondale, Roosevelt, Freeport, Newcastle, Lakeview, right? And he kept telling us that he understood who we were. And the same way they all do, they come into our community when they get elected, and they pick certain individuals. And they usually pick individuals that they could get on a payroll, to put them on a payroll and take them off where we need them the most, which is in our streets. And they strategically pick and choose, and they move figures around, and they play chess, or so they think. This is one of those individuals. She thinks that because she says the right things, we're going to give her a pass. Oh, no. These other individuals think because they got a D behind their name, we're going to fall for it. You see, Tom Swazi didn't make it past that second term. As a result, the Democrats lost the majority for more than 10 years. If you paid attention to this last election, the people that delivered the White House to the individual that will assume that position in January are black people, black women, black men, brown women, brown men, white people that believe in justice and equality. And I'm going to tell you something. If they don't do the right thing, they too will have to go. Next we have Mr. Miles Hollingsworth from the Freeport Roosevelt NAACP, one of our youth activists.
Good evening, everyone. I say good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
My name is Miles Hollingsworth, and I'd like to thank each and every one of you for being here tonight. Each and every one of you have become trailblazers and heroes by attending today's protest against the Nassau PBA contract and against the people you see right there. I am grateful beyond belief to serve as president of the NAACP Freeport Roosevelt Youth Council.
Yeah.
In collaboration with Long Island organizations, LI United, Young Long Island for Justice, and everyone you see here, I'm getting a little emotional. LI United, Young Long Island for Justice, LI Advocates for Police Accountability, and everyone else here. Our goal is to ensure the social, political, and educational safety of all people. And by doing that, we must reimagine the role of police and the policing strategy. This year, 2020, marks the centennial of the 19th Amendment and the culmination of the women's suffrage movement. This year, 2020, marks the sesquicentennial of the 15th Amendment and the right of black men to the ballots after the Civil War. As you can see, this year is supposed to be a year of celebration and recognition of past achievements. Instead, it is tainted with the tragic police-involved murders of the black community. We've convened today to demonstrate and show the power of communal excellence. It is what we're doing today, and it's what we have done since May. Police contracts do not serve as a reimagination of police. They prevent structural reform that's actually meaningful and actually supporting black and brown lives. Connivingly, national officials ushered that damn contract during the holiday week, ignoring legislators that represent communities of color. Let me give my perspective as a young black man in this county. It's more than a slap in the face. It's a blatant dismissal of our civil rights movement. We need data, policy, and many procedural changes. We're addressing you, Legislator Muley, Legislator Birnbaum, Legislator DeRickey, Legislator Drucker, Legislator Lafazan, and County Executive Curran, to vote no and destroy that damn contract. By the slightest chance, by the ever so slightest chance, that our message was not clear, Black Lives Matter. And the legislation that you govern needs to reflect that. It's true that when we fight, we win. We are fighting to show that Black Lives Matter today, tomorrow, and every minute and every second after that. We are fighting to show that our nation can truly be indivisible, with liberty, and it can have justice for all. Thank you.
So, I want to take a moment to get the energy high, but I want us to remember some names. I want to talk about some names I talked about earlier today. Hopefully we have some family members coming out today to talk about what happened. But I want to say the names of everyone we've lost to police violence and police terror across the country. Right here in Nassau County, we lost Matthew Felix to police officers right here in Nassau County. Under Patrick Lynch, we lost him to police killing him in Queens. So his name is Matthew Felix. And Kenny Lazo was beat to death with flashlights in Suffolk County by Suffolk County police officers. So when we talk about police brutality, we're not talking about something that's far away. We're talking about something right here that's killing in our communities right here. So when I say the names, I want you to repeat after me. Say his name, Matthew Felix.
Felix.
I'm going to say the name, and you're going to say it after me. Kenny Lazo.
Kenny Lazo.
Rayshard Brooks.
Rayshard Brooks.
Ayanna Stanley Jones.
Ayanna Stanley Jones.
Chantel Davis.
Chantel Davis.
Breonna Taylor.
Breonna Taylor.
Makai Gurley.
Kyle Gurley.
Makai Gurley.
Kyle Gurley.
Ramarley Graham.
Molly Graham.
Ramarley Graham.
Molly Graham.
And there's so many others. Sean Bell.
Bell.
Sean Bell.
Sean Bell.
Tamir Rice.
Tamir Rice.
Tamir Rice.
Tamir Rice.
Alex Nieto.
Alex Nieto.
Alex Nieto.
Alex Nieto.
And so many more. Eric Garner.
Eric Garner.
Eric Garner.
Eric Garner.
We could be here all night saying every single name that we've lost across this country. So make no mistake, when these legislators, when these people in office sit here and act like this isn't a problem that isn't urgent, they're wrong. If we wait another day, we can lose another life. That is serious, because these are the people that we have lost. So I want you to say their names one last time. Say his name, Matthew Felix.
Felix.
Say his name, Matthew Felix. Say his name.
Matthew Felix.
Say his name.
Matthew Felix.
Say his name.
Matthew Felix.
We're gonna keep it moving, but keep those names in mind.
You feel that energy? You feel that vibrant spirit? That warrior inside of her just coming out? You see, if you ain't got skin in the game, you better have kin in the game. For many of us, we got skin in the game. And if you are standing here and you ain't got skin in the game, but you look and you believe what we believe, then you are our kin. And so we will not stand by and continue to let other divide us. You see, we want to talk about the young talent we have, the gifted talent, the voices within our communities. Legislator Abrahams, Carrie Salages, and Sister Sheila Bino are a part of the Democratic Caucus. The fact that these individuals that claim to have insight, that claim to be allies, right? I've seen so many videos with Josh Lafazan. Josh Lafazan sat in those videos and talked about being an ally. He talked about understanding, yet that whole caucus didn't see that there are only 3 people of color voted against something. They didn't stop to say this is an issue. Well, we got people coming up that are going to be the future of our communities. Give a warm welcome to one of our young warriors, Mr. Travis Nelson.
Good evening, everyone. So I'm going to keep this very brief because this is a very uncomfortable position that we're all in. A couple months ago, we came here on June 1st and we showed out in incredible numbers.
That's right.
We're back here in December because nothing has changed.
Yep.
See, County Executive Curran, she put out a call and she said that she was going to respond to Executive Order 203 by putting together a coalition, the Policing and Community Trust Initiative. But as myself and the other members of the PAC who are here today have noticed, that was nothing but a ploy. And that, more than anything, is disconcerting. We stand here today because we're not asking anymore, we're demanding. We stand here today because we don't want any more grandstanding. We're not asking for any more demagogues, and we don't want any more lip service from these politicians. There's an old adage that says, stand for something or fall for anything. These 5 legislators have decided to fall for anything because they will not stand up and affirm that Black Lives Matter.
one down. We just get one down.
I love your voice. It's actually serious. This is why we're out here. You think I want to walk in heels? I know the women here can't walk in heels of mine. But I walked in the entire So, the strength, the determination I have to ensure that all black people, specifically black trans women, are liberated in this city, in this country. So don't laugh like this is a parade passing by. These are people begging, demanding that you see that their lives are just as important as this dinner right now. This luxury that you have. Because just going to a regular diner, just going to this regular diner in the West Village is a luxury to the children in the Bronx. Sisters still grinning. As if I'm talking about hunger and somehow it's something to grin about. Okay, great. Coming out here, drinking your wine, having your crumpets, pimp to doodly do whatever the fuck y'all do. But in the Bronx, children are fed once a day, if that. I was one of those children growing up in the Bronx, feeling grateful to have eaten once, while you are out here thinking, oh my god, I work for my non-profit, so I'm doing so much. Bitch, if you're not in the streets, if you are not handing black people, black children food, you are not doing enough. If you feel uncomfortable, then you are racist. You are racist and you are transphobic. Because to me, if I saw all these beautiful people passing by, I would have gone out of my seat and bored them. But your sinners are going to life. And Harriet Tubman said it best. Black people still think that they are slaves, don't think that this is normal. And they feel comfortable around their white counterparts. Sister, you need to join us. Do better. Let's keep it going. Let's Black Lives Matter! Black Lives
What I see something called optics. So NYPD has strategically placed, oh yes, these officers of color to be on the front lines. You are being used. You are a pawn. You have no power. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up and quit! You represent a system that is killing your own people. You represent a system that is killing black people. I know, roll your eyes. That's right, but don't roll them too bad, honey. Because like, you know anything like you're going to fall, pop up. Let me tell y'all something right quick. NYPD, aka public safety. You are public terrorists. You are public terrorists. You represent a system that is going to kill your very own family. Let me tell you something. When you take off this uniform, you are still black and brown. You have to realize that. You are not protected. You are not protected. You represent a system that is based in military training. Right? Oh, I know. Right? You have a philosophy.
We can't even run.
Okay.
We can't even run. Why don't they have fucking
Okay, all right.
mandates that they have to
We're not going to stay
Who the fuck are you protecting?
Okay,
You can't even protect yourself.
we got it.
You can't even protect yourself.
We got it. But let me tell y'all something. Your training, says that it's us versus them. It is not us versus them. We are the power. We are the people. If you don't protect us, you will come down. You will come
Tear you down in the United States of America. Until you protect us and serve us right as black and brown people. In the systems, outside the system. You get your uniform represent white supremacists. Until you start protecting black and brown lives matter, you don't matter as law When you start protecting black and brown lives matter, then that's all. We gotta give a fuck about it. We don't give a fuck about it. White supremacists as law enforcement. That's all y'all give a fuck about. Too many of our brothers and sisters are dying, getting murdered and everything. Y'all give a fuck about it. And you fight for the white supremacists, got all these money together.
He did what he's supposed to. He know how to tear skin over there, just like I do one of y'all.
I see your son. You found me, right? Thank you. bikers got to go. Saying I'm getting a bike myself. Oh shit, we're already States in the background. Well, I guess that's a fucking undercover cop right there. That's another undercover cop. Thanks for marking yourself. Okay. You're catching up. Wait. Oh, wait.
Casey Goodson! 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 Casey Goodson!
I'm out here like
Casey Goodson!
this is going on.
Casey Goodson!
What was that? You mentioned another woke?
Casey Goodson! Casey Goodson! Casey Goodson!
I always wondered where people went to. Because I can't find it on Instagram. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it's so like Facebook and like it's all in one. It's pretty cool. I don't know. Yeah. So
Casey Goodson! 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 Casey Goodson!
oh, I heard that.
Casey Goodson!
I didn't post that from
Casey Goodson! 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 Casey Goodson!
Casey Goodson. I want you to really read this. Let that sink in. 23 years old. A father of 2 children. A brother to 10 siblings. A parent, a son, a friend, a person of value. That is who Casey Goodson was. That is who black people are. Black people are family. Black people are loved ones.
Yes!
Black people are persons.
Yes!
Black people matter. Black trans people matter. Black trans people are not your enemy. Black cisgender people are not your enemy. We are here because we belong. We belong here. We belong here. Our people, our ancestors, extracted from our past. So we make do. Black people, we have made do. Black people, we have turned leftovers. We have turned scraps into soul food. Black people, we have turned illiteracy into a library of knowledge. Black people, we have turned hardships into triumphs. Black trans people, we have turned your hate, your ridicule into our power.
your lifestyle. So, Jack, I fucked you at right. Yeah, that's why I
We got plans. Your silliness. We have transformed into living angels. So respect us. Respect
Check it out.
You got no money. Y'all have a cookie break then.
Okay, check it out.
I insist.
No, I'm good.
You black guys, man, all lives matter.
You give it to the fighter. Thank you, though.
This half, go ahead. Thank you.
Cookie hater.
All right, thank you.
Also, to have like no hands. Would love a cookie. Something I could eat, but I don't know. Oh, you took the cookies. Okay.
You wouldn't have fucking let me.
I was gonna say, like, I was
let me
like,
not take the cookies,
what type
bro.
of person turns cookies down? But it's just like,
Well, we know how you feel about cookies, Biz.
I was cookie lover. Closet cookie lover. Yeah. You like it? They like peppermint cookies?
You like that you were doing the thing, you know?
And recite it loud! Recite it loud! So we can let our angels know. We love you, we miss you. We will get justice for you. We love you, we miss you. We will get justice for you. We love you, we miss you. We will get justice for you. We love you, we miss you. We will get justice for you. We love
episode of America.
Yeah.
You just have it. When did you pull this one?
That's mom when she went up there now.
That was his mom when she walked from over there to over there.
So y'all can hear her.
I know. Let's see if I can get her. See her. She's way over here somewhere now.
How y'all doing?
Baby, stop and talk to people. He don't talk to them, you know, like those people. Normal people be like, hi, and keep on moving. No, he got to sit there and talk to them 20 minutes. Next thing you know, you probably got to like 2 or 3 people. Within the, what, 5, 6 hours of festival going on. Well, girl, shit, stop talking to everybody. And I just tell myself, I said, you know what? You know, no disrespect. I don't think you want to go with my husband. My husband talks too much. He do. You know, I'm ready to right. So that's what he gets from all that talking. I know that talking. Good to get what you got. Get in and get that stuff. And like Brad said, you all over Cincinnati. He said, everywhere we go, no matter where we go, whatever state we in. He knows somebody. He said it was Cincinnati, he goes to Cincinnati. And then goes somewhere. He's an idol. Please come tell me you know somebody. He knows somebody. He knows somebody. He knows no matter where you go, no matter where you go. He loves the crowd. I mean, he's going to go. When it's time to go, he's going. He's going to finish. He go. I mean, he can go. No matter what. You know, he loves to go. Because he loves to go. He loves me. And you know, he's great. When they walk away from my grave, maybe that's something. That's because he was anointed, okay? Wherever he was anointed, let me tell you about something. My baby's about 7 years old now. Me and my husband, we've been visiting the church, we've been visiting way up overflow. In Great Newburgh, matter of fact, Great Newburgh. We say an overflow. Way up top. Molly, hey, Molly. But let me tell you this story. Then I'm going to get to you, Molly. Okay. We the overflow. Now, you know how, I don't know if you know it now, but Greater Newburgh is a huge church. We talking maybe 1,000 members or so. And we way on top. Well, you got to move all these stairs. They say, well, it's overflow, you know. Everything is, you know, all the seats are taken. So you got to go there. So we go there, meeting a 7-year-old, me, my husband. A 7-year-old boy. And Bishop Burton, he's like, anybody, you know, want to join, or, you know, want to be praying for whatever, come on down. This little boy, 7-year-old boy, he jumped up. And he ran down the stairs. I mean, we talking like that. He ran to the front. I'm like, oh, he was like, I want to know. I'm like, who is this here? So we were forced to join. And that's all he was. I can remember he was about what? This Cookie here? Dorothy? Well, she not. But her, we went to church. We ended up visiting church with her. Oh, Pam. That's my best friend. You know, I got people, you know what, you know, like, well, I don't know your friend. I said, you might be count on your flesh. You know who you might be, who might come and count on you. You might come and count on somebody you'll know for the rest of your life. So I'm open. But I gotta win you out. Win you out. So, you know, if something ain't right, I know how to win you out. But, you know, you know, many people, you know, I mean, known him maybe just a few years. But you know, I met him, I know him. And, you know, I got a few friends that I just met like 2 or 3 years ago, and I love them to death. Love them to death. But, what else about the church? Okay, yeah, back to the church. Right, yeah, so, I can talk to y'all. But, yeah, we at the church. We were going to visit our other friend church, the North Church. And he gonna jump up now, go up there by the ushers. Come on, Mom, I'm urgent. I said, sit down. And he just kept on going over there. I said, what's over there? George like, Lord, just let him be, just let him go. So, and I knew something special about him. He always was special. So he's my dad. I mean, when he was first born, now he's on my mama's place about homophobia. Homophobia is white supremacy. That shit was taught to you. You can let it go. You have chosen to come out and fight for your life. Queen doesn't look any different from you. I don't look any different from you. Yeah, my wig is straight, but if I take it off, it's very much 4B hair.
I am your sister. I am your sibling.
Yes.
I want to see you and I burning the White House down. I want to be there with you, not to protect me, but to stand by me. I want to be at the same table as you, writing that new declaration that acknowledges all Black life. Because let me tell you something, legislation right now, there is a few people running for city council who are using, they say, city council or small elections matter, or city council elections matter, a play on Black Lives Matter. You don't get to take Black Lives Matter and make it conform to what you want it to be, especially if you are a white politician. You don't get to take Black Lives Matter and make it something that will benefit you. How dare you? And that is what I'm talking about. We need to keep on educating these people. Because these white politicians, no matter how much they try, no matter if they're marching here with us, which they're not, no matter if they are, they still won't know how to help me. And I don't need you to know. I need to help myself and I need to help my community, because that is what community building is. And we are here in Times Square to let the tourists know, baby girl, don't come to America. We got our own fucking problems. Send help, actually. Thank you. Let's go. I will say though, expression is a powerful thing, and you should not be shamed for how you want to express yourself. Anger is necessary. Why should you suppress your anger? Why should you suppress your fear, your sadness? I have been trying to do that for so long, trying to make myself be Michelle Obama. I need to be myself. I need to be my original self, because to this day, I'm still trying to conform to a society that don't come out for me. So I'm going to be my natural self. I'm going to speak my truth. And quite frankly, I'm speaking something right? Yeah. I'm making some sort of sense. And now, to the queer people in this space that don't identify as Black, that are white queer people. Sweetheart, what are you doing for me? Because I keep on hearing what I need to do for you because I'm in this position. Oh, so you're not really hearing me. I'm a Black trans woman, therefore, white queer people are liberated. There's white queer people all on these banners. Look, here, Shawn Mendes, he's gay as hell. And he's on that banner.
Oh my God.
He's represented. I'm not. Don't ask me what I can do for you. I'm doing the most. I'm tired. I'm in school and I'm paying for a college education, an architecture degree, to make sure that all queer people have luxury housing, that everybody here can be treated with such privilege when they go home. Are you going to ask me what I'm doing for you? Me showing up, and I will continue to say this, me showing up in all this is everything for you. It's making sure that you can walk on these streets freely. It's making sure that you are socially accepted in this society. And I don't need no recognition for that, but quite frankly, I'd rather be in the protest, because I remember those days just being a part of the protest, feeling that energy. Because there is so much work that has to be done. Acquiring housing, buying property so that Black trans women can get housing. Fighting, not trying to pass legislation, no, fighting that Black trans women are at the forefront in healthcare. That whatever they need to make their body be who they are given to. They are getting that access. And that's something we all need to strive for. And one thing is that George Floyd, seeing his murder on a phone, I couldn't even watch it. It killed me. He, a straight, heterosexual, cis man, was my drive to come outside and fight. I am not here to pick sides. I am not here because black queer people matter the most. Black trans women, no. Black people matter the most.
Yes.
Black people, I'm here fighting for black people.
Yeah.
There is no division in this space.
Yeah.
I'm here to educate. I'm here for people to be able to unlearn things that they thought they knew. You don't know. And you never will. And I'm not expecting you to know my life. I'm expecting you to listen and to try. To show up. To work harder. But it's like preaching to the choir. Because y'all my bitches. Y'all be showing up. And I'm so grateful. Y'all do the work. And I want to thank you for giving me this space. Because you also give me this space. You also fight for me. You also listen to me. You also make me feel like I'm beautiful. Like my life is worthy.
You are beautiful.
And that is... Thank you. And that is the strength and the beauty of community. Thank you.
And honey, she look bleeding. Bleeding now, God. Black lives! Black lives! Black families! Black families! Black women! Black women! Casey Goodson! Casey Goodson! Casey Goodson! Casey Goodson! Casey Goodson! Casey Goodson was a 23-year-old angel, providing for his family, providing for his community, to be killed on his doorstep. What message does that send to a community? Well, let me tell you what it says. It sends a message that they will come for us. Honey, y'all know Kamala Harris said it. They will come for you. They are coming. When they kill us time after time, and they do not, they are not reprimanded. They are not brought to, they don't even get fired. They'll get suspended. They'll get transferred. That is the fucking reality. Is that these public servants are public terrorists. They will terrorize black people, even in their homes, on their way home, in their car. There is no safety here. There is no safety anywhere. You cannot hide. When they see us, what do they really see? When they see a black person, what do they see? Somehow they automatically think we're armed. Somehow they automatically think that we're going to attack, like we're animals. They do not see us as real human life. The sooner we all realize that, the sooner we can get them fucking abolished. Message. Because the reality is that no one is speaking. They're not shooting down a 23-year-old white man for talking back to a police officer. Let's be real. They're not shooting white young women sleeping in their homes. They're not. They are not. Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Because we are still here fighting. Protect the black lives that are still here fighting. We should not wait for another person to be killed to have to come out into the streets. We should be out here making sure that there is legislation that reflects black entrepreneurs, that reflects black success, that represents black individuals, that represents our future. This current administration, child, well, we ain't gonna talk about it because we're about the way almost. Talk about Lord Jesus. I thought the Lord was gonna get it. Anyway, these systems will not protect us. These laws will not protect us. How is it that you can kill a young unarmed woman sleeping in her home? And somehow they are charged for for putting bullets in the walls. That somehow a black life can get from severance package. And then we're all supposed to be okay. That randomly, black advocates, black warriors end up dead. People fighting for others, people fighting. History has shown us people just show up missing. Well, let me tell y'all something right here. Honey, black trans women, we ain't committing motherfucking suicide, okay? None of us are out here committing suicide. We're fighting. We ain't giving up on life. We are still fighting. We're still here. And you will acknowledge us. You will respect us. You will bow down in front of the black trans feminist message. It is time for us to win. It is time for our ancestors to dance. It is time for black people to be loved in this country. And not just loved for a term. Are you ready? Again. Not to be loved on a conditional term, but to be really fucking loved. As they would love a white man. As they would love anyone else. As they should love immigrants. As they should love the undocumented people that they are so ready to extinguish. We are people. Black lives. Black lives! Black lives! When we talk about leadership, when we talk about community, it is all married together. There's no this versus that. Leadership looks like you and I. Leadership looks like people who are fed up, waiting, who are fed up, and who will no longer wait anymore. Leadership looks like people standing up and fighting back. Standing up for people that they don't even know. Standing up for people that they should know. Standing up for the unhoused people who may not have a home to go to, who will spend their nights from train car to train car, who will spend their nights here over the exhaust for warmth, who will make a pallet out of cardboard to sleep, but you walk past them all the time and you don't care. You walk past them and you leave them on the floor. You walk past them and you go into your lottery luxury house. What a joy for a lottery luxury house. What a joy. But there's so many black people, black trans people, having to engage, having to do survival sex work so that they can eat for the week, so that they can really purchase a new item to wear. We're not asking for much. We should be asking for every fucking thing. And we should get everything. But we'll start with our liberation message. Thank you. Hold on. Y'all make some noise to my baby, Miss Josephine!
My name is Josephine Francis from Bell Walker. Yes! And I'm here to say, right, the system is so fucked up. Because when I was in Rikers Island, I was basically molested and raped by correctional officers, and they forced inmates to rape me. Basically, the system is so fucked up. They put me in the wrong housing. Where the fuck they wanted to put me. Law enforcement groups have committed police brutality towards me. I have been beaten by police in the Bronx. Fuck 12. Fuck 12. Fuck 12. And I need to say that we need to stick together as Black and Brown Lives Matter all over the United States of America. We need to fight until we win justice, protection and safety laws, trainings and education for the systems of foster care, training and education for the systems of the law enforcement group, in education for programs and agencies about Black and Brown Lives Matter. Because our lives matter all over, even as trans people, even as gays, even as lesbians, even as bisexuals, even as LGBT, gay, lesbian, bisexual, and transgender youth. Okay. I need to say that also, women's lives matter. I need to also say, whether you're lesbian, heterosexual, or bisexual, women's lives matter. I need to say that men's lives matter, bisexual, heterosexual, and gay. I also need to say that all Black, brown lives matter in the United States of America. But when it comes to the system, their lives don't matter. Because if they're not here to protect us as Black and brown lives matter, their lives don't matter. Message. I need to also say that we need to march as organizations, programs, agencies, jobs. Jobs need to come out here too. Black and brown businesses. Y'all need to come out here and march with us when we have these Black and brown live protesters. I need to say communities, the projects, New York City housing. Y'all need to come out here and protest and rally when we have these Black and brown live protesters and marches. Do not be afraid, do not be ashamed. There's cop watch, there's security for protection also. We are here together fighting unitedly, together, for the systems can be better, for the programs and agencies can be better, for foster care can be better. Okay, I was also sexually abused and mentally and physically abused in the foster care system. As a trans woman, as a gay little feminine boy, as a butch beat up in drags. I was a victim of sexually abuse, sexually assault, all that. And I would not be a victim of that no more. Now from law enforcement groups, I would not be a victim anywhere in life. Period. Period. I am a transgender woman, Hispanic of color. I am a brown life, and my life matters too. Black and brown lives matter. When I say Black and brown lives matter, I mean it. And I also mean that protesters' lives matter too, that march with us and rally with us. Because they're saving our lives as Black and brown lives. Now, when it comes to protecting us, that's what they're here for. And not only that, we need to stick together unitedly. Without fairness and equality and justice and human rights and civil rights and equal rights and liberation rights, where do we stand? Nowhere. But when we stand together as the United States of America, as brown and Black lives matter, we mean something. We do. Our lives mean something. We matter. I also need to say, cabrón, no me poniendo como yo dice, immigrations, la policía está matando mucha gente que son inmigración. So we need to fight. Pelar con la policía, como yo dice. March, rally con la gente. Because your life matters too. What I said in Spanish is that immigrant lives matter too. And the ISIS is trying to take away our immigrant, trans people, lesbian and bisexual people when they're not safe in their own country. Sometimes people in other countries that are gay, lesbian, bisexual, and transgender need human rights in them other countries too. They need safety and protection laws in the other countries too. Because a lot of transgenders, gays, lesbians, and bisexuals who were immigrants of color, who were Black and brown lives, were murdered in other countries. It is time that Black and brown lives all over the United States of America fight for justice and equality and equal liberation and human rights and civil rights all together as one. With the white allies that support us and protect us and keep us safe. So if you feel the cause, fight for the cause, and march with us and rally and protest with us. Don't just be left for nothing.
before we leave, Miss Josephine said something that I just want to highlight. Yeah, I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see. If we have to train public safety to somehow learn to love us, you should not be public safety. If we've got to teach you how to accept someone that looks different from you, you should not be in this position.
I wonder why he fucked the Illuminati on the bottom.
To teach you to respect someone's gender pronouns, you should not be in this position. You should take your hateful, bigoted, ugly ass out of here. Because you're not going to waste our money. That's how we just funding your own. It's crazy. Crazy. We have got to teach people to love us. Somewhere in the system, that's right, the system, they all got to come down. It all has got to come down. It is not the duty of trans people to teach you to love us. Wow. It is our duty to teach you to protect us. And this goes to the community as well. Because many of us were called the F word before, excuse me, let me say it again. Many of us were called the F word before we were called the identity. So it is not something that we can Black lives! Black lives! Black trans lives! Black trans lives! Black queer lives! Black queer lives! Black non-binary! Black non-binary! Black women! Black women! Black children! Black children! Black love! Black love! Black education! Black education! Black culture! Black culture! Black future! Black future! Thank you, baby. Thank you, family, for coming out tonight. We are shalom. You shut over. We really ask that this is not something that you think. This is not it. We've got more work to do. On January 20th, we got more work to do. We've got more work to do. We cannot wait for liberation. People have been waiting for over 75 years, 100 years, waiting, and waiting for the people in power to see us. We will not become the people in power. We will become the people in power. Thank you so much for coming out. I love you all. Be safe. Be vigilant. And honey, be beautiful. Thank you. Okay, oh, that's hey! Now y'all know, honey, you ain't got to go home. You can kiki and carry, but y'all know the trains will end at 1 o'clock. So if you're trying to take the Uber, she over there. If you're trying to take the 1 or 2 or 3, she over there. Okay, you're trying to take the ABCD. She over there. Message. I love you all. Please be safe. Thank you for coming out. Thank you for fighting. For continuing to fight.
Love it, love it. Produce covered here, produce covered there, produce covered here. Oh.
If you got a flag or some speakers, just bring them up here to the front. Thank you so much. Okay, cell phone. Okay, honey, we got a cell phone. It looks like an iPhone. Okay, Mac Miller. I don't know who it is, honey. Okay.
All right, folks, I'm gonna sign off. Thanks to our guest live streamer, Sauce. Call me Sauce. Call you Sauce. All right. Well, thank you all for tuning in. This is a very special Stonewall. Katie Gadowski. Later.
Woodson. Justice for Black Trash.
Hey, nice to see you. We want the M is what we want. For what? Actually, we could take the ACE, yeah.
The M is what we want though.
Bye, Josephine.
Nah, down to the Stonewall Inn.
Sorry. Happy birthday. Listen. I was like, whoa, my bad. Heard you. Are you looking for Dimitri? No, say goodbye. Okay, cool.
Yeah, this is not even a good spot.
What?
Not even a good spot.
I see everybody burning right into the cops, man.
Right in front of the cops. It's all wolf. Yeah. Rats for life.
I'm Japan. I get all for it. Listen. Pre-roll did 30. They did the virtual ticket. They did that. It was like a leader. It was like
Yeah.
Yeah, we was gonna move to a new building, and then because we had the white people sold the building to some other people, and they didn't want the club in there no more. Even though we didn't have no incident.
573 number they called it.
Even though we didn't have no incidents, not one fight, not one argument, nothing.
I know,
and the whole time we was open, they still didn't want it there no more. So we moved everything out of there, and then we was gonna get another building.
I live by you and I work.
Then we separated, so that's what happened. We separated. I let her, you can have all that stuff.
You and your business.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I got to work tomorrow. I'll work at Milwaukee Repertory Theater. I'm the administrative assistant.
Yeah, that's cool.
I have to work tomorrow, but I'm going to try to drop it off before I go to work or after work.
Just text me Soccer Life.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure we could do some stuff together too with your work.
Oh, yeah. And I want you to send me some kids down there so we can get them into acting class. Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I need.
They're real cool, baby. You got the big black lion, sign.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
All of that. He was right in front of where you guys put the...
No, not yet. This lasted a couple of days ago. I wasn't tripping though.
Oh, I just saw you lying.
Yeah, because I meant to go. Yeah, I went like 2 days.
Tomorrow.
No problem. But I went live about it today. You know what I'm saying? I was going to go live about it before people asked me about it. So. Hey, how you doing?
I just want to say hello.
How you doing?
I want to get...
Thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Thank you for what you do.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, and I saw the live as well about your tires.
Yeah.
So when we cash out, do we say 4 tires?
That's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Either way, it'd be fine because I got like I have a receipt for the tires. It's when I like give away, like say you cash at me $100 for Mike, then I gotta actually give him $100, and I don't have no receipt. So then those are the ones I try to keep track of when they for like a specific person or something, or for something else, or a specific family. You say, I want to get those people $100. I want to get them a hotel room. I had a receipt for that, so that ain't that bad. But them the situations.
Well, I tell you, I feel for you and all the stuff that you go through.
But, you know,
I
we
signed
are
up
here
for
for
it.
you.
Yeah, I signed up for it. So, you know what I mean?
We got you.
I appreciate that.
We got you, I'm telling you. I'm the one that has started helping out AJ.
Oh, okay.
And sometimes I say nitty grandmothers.
Okay,
That's
gotcha.
me.
Oh, hey, nitty grandmas. It's a whole, that's
Your
cool.
elders, you know.
Yeah.
We're looking out for you too.
I feel old myself, though. I'm like grandparent stage, too. So,
Oh,
you know what I'm
please.
saying? I am.
Not even 40.
Yeah, I'm almost 40, though.
But
My son old enough to have kids. You know? Sebastian, 20.
Right. But again, we're here for you. Oh my gosh, we are here for you.
I really appreciate it.
That's all I can say.
And that's the support that keeps me going.
Yeah.
If I didn't have the support, I would not be able to do this. That's just the truth.
And I know those haters can really drain from time to time. You know.
Even my legal staff, they're so supportive.
Okay.
They're not the type that stay out of trouble. They say, you got to get back out here. It's important. The movement needs you. You know what I mean? And they high profile lawyers that could just, I got the lawsuit against the city for when they stabbed me.
Mm-hmm.
They could just be sitting there saying, don't get in no trouble because you got this lawsuit, stay out of the way and stuff. They don't be like that. They be like, your movement important. They believe in what I do, and I appreciate that. And people feel I'm that important.
Are your lawyers listening to that billboard, people, for just using
No, I
your
don't mind
image?
that at all. I just wanted to clarify because people think that I'm always getting something for what I do. I didn't care. You can use my image.
It's okay if you
Everybody uses my image. I don't never get paid for it, but people think I do. So I just wanted to because people think I get paid for the billboard, I get paid for the voter. It don't work like that. Like all the stuff I've done has been without money. The only thing that was offered was the voter registration stuff, and I turned that down to do the march. And that was $80,000, but I turned it down to do the march.
And that's why I like how people support you with the Cash App. Sister, hey, brother.
Hey, sis, how you doing?
Okay.
What you doing down here?
You know how to be.
Where your daughter at?
How are you? She's not here. Look, I have to call you to help this time. This is my nephew this time.
Somebody had actually inboxed me, and I was like, I was supposed to go to Ohio, but I was like, I'm gonna go ahead and make it down. I'm gonna wait for this till Thursday. What's going on? How you feeling?
I grew up with his mom. Yeah.
Oh, down here. I'm in a van.
Well, you stay on the block, right? Don't you know Marsha?
Really?
They roll with me. I'm down. I'm like, you look familiar. Yes, you know he's mad. That's what I mean. Yes. You know, we all. Like I say, my son and them.
What's going on, boy?
Yo, that's what I'm saying. How you doing? Good. I rolled down here because I drove there to the home.
That's pretty good. Come and see Buddy with you. You know that.
Man, why you got that hat on?
Hey, man, get a boy. Don't get it twisted. I ain't got mine on.
Got the cowboy hat on.
We ain't shit right now, but we gonna be all right down the road.
Y'all always ain't shit, but according to y'all always cold.
We going through the struggle right now. We ain't shit right now. We gonna be all right.
Y'all been struggling for 20 years. And y'all just ain't realize it until this year.
Oh, okay. So who came? Just you, Marsha? Me, Marsha, her mom, everybody, the whole house. And Miss Georgia.
Oh, that's what's up.
Miss Georgia went back to the car.
Oh, your daughter, she at school?
My daughter at home.
Oh, what's she
Here,
doing?
let's get a picture so I can send it to her. She gonna be so mad. Oh, she gonna be
Come stop by. Why you be acting like that? You know
I don't, it's you. You the one, a celebrity.
Well, don't say that word.
Hey, what's wrong with my phone thing?
Like everybody else.
No, you know I love you. We go too far back. Look, I've known you since you was a tot. Okay. I'll send this to Jade. She gonna be so mad. She forever trying to find you.
I don't know. I'm not. You can just call me. You know that.
I don't have your number.
You can inbox me.
I think you know I always reach you through
Or you can call
Facebook.
our mom.
Me and him been mad at each other since last year, since October of 19. I'm mad at him. And you know what he did.
We'll talk about. I'm on live. I don't know.
Ooh. Let's get off live. We don't need to talk. Look, I gotta get off.
You talking about all kind of shit. So I'm gonna try to hit him real quick.
Follow after him with the gun. prepared to do the best we
How you doing?
You don't know me. I've been on your ass now. But like I put today, I said that's some bullshit if somebody did that to his car. You know what I'm saying? But I said all I want to know from Frank is if you know who he say he is. And I follow that person. And I'm also the one that texted you and told you I know your dad.
For sure.
Remember? And you told me you
my character.
I know Lisa. Huh?
I said then you should know my character.
Yeah, but I was just when you got back. No,
it's like a job. It's like a job. It's always all good at the job until somebody get fired. Then all of a sudden it's like, oh, this is what was going on, and it was stuff on the floor, and it was. But the reality of the situation is like the stuff people complain about. Food, I wasn't in charge of that. I just paid for it. Rooms, I wasn't in charge of it. I just paid for it.
Remember, I said everybody just they just everything just went left. You know what I'm saying? But nonetheless, like I said today on my page, but I joke, I share the funny pictures, all that shit, so I could be a woman and shit.
Oh no, for sure.
For some reason, somebody kicked me off the protest page, or somebody probably was.
No, the protest page got rid of it.
Oh, I said they probably was like, oh, Tanya Green said this, but I just wanted to thank you for coming to my. You know, I ain't seen my little cousin since he was little, but this my blood.
Somebody reached out.
This my blood.
Yeah. I was like, I'm gonna come.
Yeah, I called Vaughn and Tori. And then somebody, Habib, I guess, reached out to Vaughn. But I just wanted to thank you for coming out
sure.
to my little cousin visit. What happened with me was you disappeared.
When
you got back.
No, I went to Lancaster, Pennsylvania, Buffalo, New York.
I'm like, where the fuck he is?
No, this like I went to Chicago, and then the Louisville stuff was over, and then I went to Portland. And then when I came back from Portland,
you was in Portland. That's what I saw.
Right, I went to Portland, but I did like as soon as I've probably been after the march. I've been to like 15 cities since the march.
And then
you know what I'm saying?
My brother Andre was like, he was like Tanya. He was like the way that Milwaukee do Frank. You should understand why you don't want to be in this motherfucker. You know, he said,
they can do anybody the same way.
No, he was just saying the way they do him. Why should he stay here?
Right.
He just told me. He just kept it 100 with me. But I was just saying all the shit I say. Well, today I made a post and I said whoever did that to his vehicle, that's some bullshit. You know, and I told him, I said I might joke and share funny shit and all that. I said, but if Frank stand for what he stand for, I'm with him.
If people had the same amount of aggression toward the police and these white folks as they have against each other, we'll be farther along. You know what I'm saying?
You're right.
We ain't slashing the white police tires. You know what I'm saying?
No, they fuck your shit up on the side. So that.
How you doing?
That was on the side, so you had to get the tire.
I know, right. Good seeing y'all, man.
They made your shit unfixable.
Right.
That was some hate shit. Oh, then I also put on Facebook today that warning come before destruction.
I know he ain't spoiled already. I just landed on his belly right here, and I just run.
Oh yeah, that's been a while though. Like this ain't the first.
I know this ain't the first.
It's good, bro. How you feeling? Yeah, this ain't the first. They busted my windows every year, so they thought I wasn't gonna notice, and they wanted me to start the car. I think they wanted me to try to start it, but usually they just bust my windows. They didn't bust my mama car windows. They bust like plenty car windows over the year. That's usually what people do is just bust the windows. So if you like when you go through this shit for years though, it don't even bother you no more. But
I just want to know motherfucking truth of what they say. You know what I'm saying? I can still stand here and tell you one thing, and then every time I bring you just send me the car.
I was literally looking around. Yeah, for sure. I was looking around just now, and I was seeing people that I had marched with months ago. And I was remembering this little story, like, oh yeah, we went to Madison, and even in Madison, they were trying to drive home, and I'm like, I remember them because they were trying to drive home, and I got them 3 hotel rooms. You know what I'm saying? And I was just thinking about that when I saw them and shit. Yeah, I don't say nothing about it all the time. But everybody that be in the other groups marching and stuff, they didn't reach out for help. I didn't help them. I didn't help them. I just don't tell people that. But that's what bothers me about it. Little Brandon. You ain't never asked me for nothing and I ain't not gave it to you.
But anyway, God bless you and thank you again for coming.
Yeah. Oh, I'm coming to Columbus for sure. I'm gonna have to rent some in the morning.
I roll with Vaughn, so he's doing the work.
Where you going now, son?
Just trying to finance some. Go back to work.
Oh. I appreciate that though. She came in. Oh, my fault. No, I appreciate that though. She came. Oh, yeah, these your. I know these dudes. I didn't know this dude for a long time.
That's me, Felicia boy.
That's what's up. That's what's up. What's going on, bro? How you feeling?
Yeah, how you doing, man?
I'm doing all right. I like your mask.
Oh, yeah, you know,
bro. But no, that lady was like, she said she be, talking about me and stuff a little bit, making comments, but she appreciate that it's her family event and I'm here. Because at the end of the day, like, if you ever call me or need me, I'm gonna come. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna come every time. I might be in Ohio for a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. I love Ohio. Ohio cool. I love all the cities I go to though. I love being out of town. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I love being in other cities. It's just a different atmosphere, different type of love. Different type of love and shit. Like when I be out of town, it be just like nothing but love. Like I meet the groups, it be nothing but love. We march together, it be nothing but love. They show me love. We go out together, we spend time together, we get to know each other, we talk. You know what I'm saying? And we cool and we kick it, and nobody mad about who said what or who got to speak and who didn't. They always want me to speak. They want me to speak multiple times a day at every event I go to and everywhere I go. Even if I'm not on the program, they just be like, "Frank, can you speak?" It ain't know why he get to speak and he got to talk again and. It don't be none of that. It just be like all love. I do love being out. That's the best part about being out of town. And then I come back here and it's a whole different fucking thing. I think they about to march.
Who called him on that? Right here. He said we out. He said, yeah. Oh, what you doing? Y'all said you want
oh, my shit, nigga. Hold up. I'm double
How you feeling, Sid?
Blessed, big bro. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Talk to the people real quick for me. I'll get something real quick.
What's going on, y'all? How everybody doing, man? Just came down, show my respect, show my gratitude, show my love. What's going on with y'all? What up? How you doing? What it do? I came to show some love. Hey, hey, hey,
it's
hey.
Sippin' nitty nitty. It's sippin' nitty nitty. It's sippin' nitty nitty. It's sippin' nitty nitty. Let's go, let's go,
yeah, man. Came to show love, man. Gotta show love and represent, man. Hey, how y'all doing? Hey, 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 hey. What it do? What's going on? Thank y'all for the love. Thank y'all. Hey, hey, what it do? What it do, la la? Already.
Yeah. You know what? My son was teaching me about new age dressing, right? Mm-hmm. You can't wear the same color jacket as the jeans no more.
What?
You know that? You gotta wear like how I got on a different color jeans. That's
right, and that's the new style.
You can't wear the jacket that matches the jeans.
Right.
Like if I had on blue jeans, it'd be like that. You can't wear the blue jeans and the blue jeans jacket.
So it's gotta be a little different.
Completely different color.
Young people.
So I wore the blue jean jacket with the black pants.
Right, still look nice though.
Right, it actually worked.
Right.
Even though it worked. Kind of.
Right.
I just thought that was crazy.
Yeah, they got their own new ways and style of dressing these days.
He had a lot of friends and family.
Yeah, he did.
A lot of love out here. Where you gonna go after this?
Yeah, I just bought some pumpkin.
You said you just what?
Just bought some Popeyes.
Popeyes. So you ain't want no chicken, huh?
What's up, man?
How you doing,
How you doing? You remember me, do you?
Yeah. How you doing? I didn't catch you at first with that mask.
Yeah. How you? I ain't seen your granddad in a while, man.
He doing good. He was in the hospital. He be lying about what's going on. So.
Oh yeah. You know, you get older.
He don't want nobody to know.
Right. Yeah. Try to hold it inside. Yeah, man. It's good seeing you, man. You been doing all right?
Yeah, I've been doing pretty good. Good. Fighting a fight. Keep on moving and stuff.
Okay. All right, man. Well, you take care, man. Stop up, man, and see me sometime at the dealership. Still at the model?
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna come see you.
Same building, the Mitsubishi building.
Cause what's the name? Alan ain't out there, is he? No, Kyle. Yeah. I sure need to get a new car, but
yeah, just come holler at me, man. Just
yeah, for sure.
Up a little bit, man.
Already know. Yeah. All right. They still got people here though.
I respect you so much.
Oh, thank you, bro.
Dude, I've marched with you like back when the shit first started.
Yeah.
I've watched damn near every live. I followed your entire march. Bro, you had me up
here. Somebody
till like
take a picture with me,
night.
bro. Take a picture with me. Hey, y'all, take a picture with me. I appreciate that, bro.
Dude, I was up on my toes like till 4 a.m. almost every morning. Fucking heart was nervous.
Yeah. Dude, I appreciate that, bro.
Follow the dream, man.
That's the stuff that made me keep it going.
It was honestly like life changing. Just watching, to be honest. I'm not even kidding. Yep. So I respect that. Keep grinding. Like that march, I hope it never ends, never dies.
No, for sure.
Facts.
If it ends, it's gonna be with change.
For sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I know there's a lot of hate out there, but I respect you a lot.
No, I appreciate that.
Let you know.
For sure, bro. That means a lot, bro. That was cool. Be cool.
Yeah. A lot of respect.
What's going on, bro? How you feeling, bro? No, I ain't no superstar.
No, you ain't, but you're a hero, bro. It's all right.
How you been doing, bro? What's up, man? What you say? Yeah. What you just say? How you doing?
I'm good.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
What's the black sheep? What's that? What's a black sheep?
Black sheep?
Yeah, what's that? I'm talking about, I know that. I'm talking about where they going. On second. I know what a black sheep is.
Exactly.
You better break that down. No.
Yeah, the one that needs to be right but can't be right.
No, they said they going to the black sheep on second.
This is a like a lodge.
You ever been there? I ain't never heard of it.
But honestly, if you want to make a point, we got to shut this bitch down. Why we going to go to different places? We want to shut this down. There ain't no motive.
Yeah. She got the last name. She don't like What's her name? Mr. Bride.
What?
Her name is Mr. Bride.
Mr. Brown.
Mr. Bride.
Mr. Bride. Mr. Bride.
She was just like it's a child, bro. That's crazy. It's your time. That's it. Hold on, wait.
Snow coming tomorrow.
That's the first thing you said. No, just didn't work.
I'm gonna go get this thing on the
So they said he's coming out of Cali. That's no photos because we body through the rib tomorrow. So I'm gonna leave early. So he want run my big grill, grab my big grill down there, so we can run the big grill down there tomorrow. Back at 3 hours. I pull in the alley. I pull on the side, earn some out. So I just pull in the alley. Look, lady. I'll pull in the slab. Pull tiny house. Pull in the slab. This is a big one I got.
What's up, man?
And I knew him from back. I told his mom was out there. The first time in my eighth grade, he was see that?
I'm loving the stories I'm hearing about my boy. Loving the stories I'm hearing about it.
Yeah. Very positive dude.
It just smells. I'm sorry. It just smells when we drink. Like, oh, you got that? Oh, you got those split too? Oh, crap, we got some. Yeah, get this unsplit tobacco. My hands are
I need to figure out what I can eat real quick. What can I eat?
So that's the last place you was right there?
Right there. You got a shot coming out this club right here.
For real?
Yep.
There's a club?
Like I don't know what it is actually. I thought it was right on water. He might have
Frank, you got a minute, brother?
Yeah, for sure.
Raw topic in the house. Y'all know Frank.
What's going on?
Hey, how's everything going with the ride? I saw your video today.
Yeah.
You got the haters still out here messing with you.
Yeah.
They slashed 4 of your tires.
Yeah, I think they put sugar in my gas tank too.
Wait. Let me give you a mic.
For sure.
So you got a lot in your hand. So you guys, Frank Nitty, y'all know Frank. He is most famously known for the walk from Milwaukee all the way to DC, and his live streams was popping, still popping to this day. He's got some of the most realest live streams you guys will ever see. He is really personal, and he keeps it 100, and he's a strong activist here in Milwaukee. So, Frank, what brings you down here? Because you got to go to Ohio soon. Are you still going there?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Bring the mic up. Oh,
tomorrow, yeah. Basically, this is something that shouldn't have happened, and it's something that we definitely need justice for. And the family had sent me a flyer, and they reached out, and I said I definitely was gonna come to support this event. And it's unfortunate what happened. It's a tragic thing that happened. The racial slur, being called a racial slur, and you know what I mean, dealing with that in Wisconsin. You know, we deal with that kind of stuff. So
yeah, but you can say this was a hate crime on your opinion of what
from what you hear happen?
Yeah, definitely. To call somebody a racial slur and then shoot them is a hate crime.
Do you think he'll be charged with a hate crime, in your opinion? From what you've seen?
I think that what he's charged with originally and what he's charged with the pressure of the people when he's done is two different things. Right now, he might not be charged with a hate crime, but after pressure and applying pressure, with him not being a police officer, I think that it's something that can be obtained.
You think he's a firefighter, right?
Yeah.
You think there'll be protection with some kind of protection?
Sometimes even more protection. You have to realize, like, if a police officer gets shot right now, who they expect to say they like, the police or the fire department? The fire department is the medical team, they the dive team, they everything. So when the fire department shows up on the scene, like a police officer pulls over a fireman, they're not trying to, arrest them. That might be the same person that's supposed to say they like. So when you got the medical staff and the EMTs and the fire department, these are the individuals that's supposed to be saving people out here. They're going to have some type of safety from the police and the government and the institutions and stuff like that. You're going to get that. So, like I said, it might be even more protection, but they're part of the protected class of police as well.
So you definitely had talks with the family to try to help get justice?
I haven't talked directly to the family members. Okay. I've had family members reach out and inbox me, but I haven't talked directly to the mom or anything yet. If they need any help or assistance, I would love to help the family. But they just said it would mean a lot if I showed up and supported what was going on. So that's always my first step.
And I'm surprised to see. I looked over and said, "Is that Frank?" Because I know you've been going through some things. People have been trying to drag you down lately. You've been going through a lot with just haters and people trying to stop your movement.
That's never going to stop me from doing work. I do work every day, so no matter what people do, like somebody slashed my tires, but I'm still here. I'm out right now as a visual, you know what I'm saying? And I just went outside to show my tires were slashed an hour ago, so it doesn't stop me from being able to get around. Nothing can stop what I do.
But what I appreciate about you is your honesty, and you go above and beyond to even explain things that I'd be like saying to myself, if that was me, I wouldn't even explain it. Because you tell people, well, this is what I do with the money, this is what I do for a living, or whatever, and you don't have to even explain that, but you do it anyway, because you're just that transparent. So,
and they still don't believe it.
Yeah, and they still got a problem. People always find a way to have an issue.
Yeah, I'm the most transparent activist. Like,
and live streaming,
nobody's as transparent as me. Nobody's showing you they.
Well, even as live streaming, you went live when you were getting arrested.
Yeah.
I mean, you showed the whole. I mean, I can't be that personal, and I would like to be, but you're just very open.
A lot of people don't realize I have a relationship with the people that watch me.
Yeah, you do. You have a very strong following, and it's not just followers.
No, we friends and family. I care about those people more than most of the people that's around me. So it's important for them to see what's going on in my life. It's important for them to know what's going on. It ain't just like I'm showing the world. These are friends and shit. Like, these are people that care about me deeply, that I know gonna support me more than a lot of people that be in your life physically. You know what I'm saying? All the time. So I feel a connection with the people on my life. We connected. You know what I'm saying? When I write a song and I got new music, I be wanting them to hear it more than like a girlfriend or a homeboy. I be wanting the people that support me to be involved with a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? When I have an idea, when I'm thinking about something, when I'm going through something emotional, I be wanting to talk to those people. You know what I mean? And it is a true bond in a relationship that I think that people, it's unique. I don't think anybody else really had that type of bond with their supporters at all. You know what I'm saying? Beyonce got a beehive, but she don't bond with them people. She don't really talk to the people that's in the beehive. Like, I actually talk to the people. If people message me, I talk to them. I try to talk to as many people as I can, and it take a lot of time, but it's a real life family. You know what I'm saying? The Nitty Nation, all the stuff that Nitty say, the Nitty Wives, all that stuff is real life family. It ain't no sexual stuff about it. It ain't no real relationship like that. It's just literally a bunch of people that believe in each other, that support each other, that have become family over time, that have cried together, that have been through emotional experiences. And people don't have to understand our relationship or why they continue to support me. They continue to support me because people trying so hard to stop me from going. So you're going to have people that try that hard to keep me going.
And you got amazing support. When you walked from Milwaukee to D.C., the funding that made that possible from your followers, I heard it was in the uppers of 100,000.
That's not true.
That's not, was it that much?
No.
Okay.
That was one of the rumors that they thought would hurt me that actually helped me. When they said that, they thought people would be like,
Even
F that guy. But they didn't. They was like, congratulations to him.
Even if
and I
it was,
like,
it's
yeah,
like
no.
it was. Look at the move. Look at the walk from Washington.
I had X amount of money that I made throughout the year from all of my political endeavors with all of the people that was running for office that wanted me to endorse them, the David Crowleys and the and the Paul Dubinskys and coming on my show and even the Republican people that tried to get me to do stuff. You know what I mean? Like, and they compensated me to come on my show.
Oh, wow.
You know what I mean? You have to. You have to.
Did you ever see your show out of that studio that you
That's my house.
That's the studio?
Yeah, that's my house.
That was lit.
With the mics and stuff, that's my house.
Why don't you
That's
ever
what
do
I'm
a
saying.
live stream studio?
That's what I'm saying. So before I had the urban perspective, before the marches, before the Cash App, before any of this, I had the urban perspective. And politicians used to come on my show because I had a large audience. I've always had a large audience. They used to come on my show and we would sit there and talk. And I would have a judge on there, and they would talk about their life, how they got where they was.
Is this live stream?
The traumas of their life, yeah, live. And I would ask them questions. They would talk about why they became a judge, what they went through, what their worst stuff was going through, racism, anything, just terrible experiences, whatever. And they would talk to my audience, and I would actually, like when we talked about legislation, the point of the urban perspective was I would break down what they were saying in a more urban way, where everybody can understand the laws that they're trying to fight, where everybody understood the section code they were talking about, where everybody understood, like, who do you call? Do you know to call your alderman or your state representative or your congressman? Who do you call? You don't even know. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times we'll go to the district attorney's office for something we should go to internal affairs for. So when I had these conversations and people say, I'm an alderman, this is my job, this is what you call me for, this is what I do, I'm a senator, this is my job, you know, I would break it down to them like their job, that is 11, we only had, 13 black people out of 120 black people in the Senate, so they couldn't really do shit up there. Like, all this stuff needed to be broken down, you know, and I would break it down from an urban perspective. So when I did that, I was fine. I had commercial advertising, I had individuals coming on the show, and I took that money and I saved it. When I did the march, I already had enough money for myself from all the money that I had saved already from after paying my bills and stuff. Coming back from the march, I got less money than I started before I marched.
Okay.
So if you got hotel rooms where you got 17 or 20 hotel rooms, then it costs you $100 a piece. You know what I'm saying? That's $2,000 a night for them hotel rooms. Plus you got food. Plus you got 30 cars that need $20 a day. That's $600 for gas. You took it at $3-4 grand a night.
That was an expensive walk.
Times you multiply that by 24, you're looking at $70,000-$80,000.
Oh yeah.
So
yeah.
I wish I did have, you know, something left over after it, but the reality was anything that is left over. I mean, there was a little bit left over. I'll take that back. But when you have people that need money to go home, and then you have the future of the movement, you can't just take money and split it and give everybody $300. You know what I'm saying? You have to like continue your work. So then when we were going to Pennsylvania, I still continue to cover everybody, the food, the hotel room, the Airbnbs. When we went to Atlanta,
how'd you like the Airbnbs versus the hotel? Are you going to try to do more Airbnbs next time?
They're way cheaper, yeah.
Just book them in advance on each state
way cheaper. I didn't know they was going to be so easy to book.
And you can get more rooms and fit more people. Right?
Yeah, but on that trip, we didn't want to stay on no Airbnbs because we walking through KKK territory. We wouldn't trust somebody's house. You know what I mean? That was just the truth. Otherwise, we would have camped out. But when it comes to the actual, what we doing now when I travel to Lancaster, Pennsylvania for 4 or 5 days, Airbnb is way cheaper. It's, you know, a $200 room, sleep 10 people.
It's comfortable.
Compared to 5 hotel rooms. You know what I'm saying? You need 4 or 5 hotel rooms. Instead of that, we'll have like 1 Airbnb.
So in the future, number one, 2 questions I got for you is, I know you're making some good music. I like your music. I like when you do those streams. When are you going to release an album, and when can we purchase
January.
The Frank Nigga?
I'll just say January to commit myself.
So you will be releasing
January.
an album. It will happen.
Yeah, it will happen. I'll be releasing three projects at once. The red pill, the blue pill, and the purple pill. The red pill may be last because, well, the blue pill may be last because that's the street album. That's like it's sort of like the Matrix. The red pill was the consciousness. The blue pill was to go back to what you like. So you just got some people that's not gonna listen to a certain type of music, but I've always been an artist that can make that type of music. So that's what the blue pill is. The red pill is consciousness, and the purple pill is the R&B songs from both albums put together with a bunch more songs added, like on the R&B field to give you like a whole little vibe. So I will be releasing it though. I actually decided to break them into 2 albums because at first I wanted like 16 to 20 songs on the album, but now I'm just gonna do 10 songs per album, and I'm gonna have a part 1 and part 2. So it's pretty much only need like 2 or 3 songs per project to finish the project, and most of them are already written. And then for the part 2, I still got like 8 songs. It's just that I wanted to separate the sound. I got enough songs to drop a project right now, but I want to separate the sound, the way the songs sound. This sound different than this sound, so I want the one album to have one vibe, and then the other album to have a whole completely different vibe. Or it would have been a flow to it where I had enough songs from each kind of balance where it flowed correctly. So.
And are you gonna go back to that sit-down style live stream anytime soon when you bring on guests? And
yeah, I'm gonna be doing that. I thought about doing it tonight with this situation where I can actually go live and I can read the story and we can read it together and I can post it on there while, because there's a lot of stuff I could do from that live.
Would you start a new channel?
Look at my Kobe. No, I wouldn't.
You would start to leave it on the same?
I would just leave it. I keep burning my damn hair from this candle. No, if you go look up my Kobe stream, you'll like that. My Kobe Bryant tribute. My Kobe Bryant tribute. It's sad, but it was dope.
Oh, you did?
I played a lot of videos. I played how everybody reacted.
Did you do that? Right
when he died.
Right when he died?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or my R. Kelly stuff good too.
What is
Look at my R. Kelly stuff. That's
really
good. That's really good.
Okay, we're gonna have to check that out, you guys. Y'all check that out too. Hey, one of your pages, did they put you on 30-day?
Yeah, folks. Sure. I posted the email address and they put me on the 30-day
Oh,
block.
yeah.
Where
So now they're saying you can't post an email address, right?
Nope, nobody can post the email address. That's stupid.
What are you?
Black lives, they matter. Shut it down. 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 No justice, no peace.
No, but we did, yeah, but we did that.
Thank you, Confronting! Don't keep that there! Don't keep that there! Don't keep that there! Don't got our back! Don't got your back! Don't got my back! Don't got our back! We always
in the midst of all of her grief and her suffering. And until we get justice for Patrick Hemmings as well, I just want Letha to know that we got you. And the fight will continue. For 2 years, she has been fighting for justice. It is time to have Patrick Hemmings' case reopened.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Guys.
Thanks, Gary.
Thank you.
All right. friends.
It's fucked up in other states that are just protesting for getting arrested. They're actually getting charges. They have to go to court days. They have to pay for all this bullshit when it's our First Amendment rights. Fuck that shit. Middle finger to the moon. Middle finger to the moon. top. A little bit. We're gonna have our visual here from the King County Courthouse. The King County Courthouse. Well, we don't do day one. 5-12, we don't do day one. Sorry. Hello, sorry I was in the car, but y'all are holding it down hella fucking loud. Give yourselves a round of applause. We're waiting for the candles, the flowers, all of that. We're in front of what looks like the King County Courthouse in this, but inside of the King County Courthouse is the King County Sheriff's Office, the Seattle branch, and also Satterberg, all of that. So we meet prosecutors, and we meet the King County Sheriff's Office, and we meet officers. Well, maybe not hate, but yes. But so that's why the vigil is here. Soon we'll be passing out candles, but if anybody else has anything to say while we're here, please feel free to grab the megaphone, and there's alcohol wipes and all of that. So if you have anything to say, even regarding Brandon, regarding anything that's on your mind, okay.
It's somewhere. I have a lighter too. Does anybody else have a lighter?
I've got a lighter.
I bet
lighters. I'm sure some of
Yep. That's right.
Thank you. What's up, Quan?
I love your England straight. Look, it's almost on time. 90 seconds after we're here.
How's it going there, bud?
Hey, little world.
Pal?
Look at that.
I know. It's so pretty.
What a lovely sight.
You really set the mood with that candle in.
Y'all into the candle shop? Wow, there it is.
You're really getting
I got the light now.
all up in the phone business.
These bitches out here always playing with their ambulances.
Hey y'all, this is
just something really quick while y'all get this set up. I don't really get on the mic much, but I wanted to come out tonight because I'm actually from Ohio. Yeah, about an hour away from where Casey was killed, and there's so much I can say about how fucked up Ohio is. But this is just one story. I worked at McDonald's growing up when I was like 16, and there's a coworker I worked with, and she said that she was only working at McDonald's while she was in the police academy, so she could become a cop. And I was like, wait, don't you know cops are racist? And her answer to me was, oh, that's why I'm becoming a cop, because I'm racist. That was like, she was right to my face, right at work, around everyone, my manager's right there, and she's like, yeah, no, I'm kind of racist, that's why I'm becoming a cop. So like, Ohio is some other kind of place with a bunch of fucked up racist people who have no problem just saying all kinds of racist shit out loud all the time. It's awful, so I'm like not surprised, I'm so sad, but I'm not surprised, so thank y'all for coming out, I just wanted to say. Ohio sucks.
Thank you for sharing.
Thank you for sharing.
Fuck the 614.
Fuck the 614.
Fuck CPD.
Fuck CPD.
Fuck Franklin County.
Fuck Franklin County.
There we go.
Yo, coming in hot with that.
With the white, you gotta
Yeah.
get the white. It's
You
white
gotta
top
hit it
if
with the
anybody
white.
else wants.
Man, don't fuck with my candle.
It's a beautiful song.
I feel like we were just. Oh, great. Why am I always in the security camera angle? Why do I always notice too? So I always look up like a stupid fuck.
Straight into it.
I'm just such an idiot. I don't think I was wearing this jacket the other day we were here though. I'm a stupid fuck. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Appreciate you.
have lighters.
All the pockets unzip.
Somebody handed me one. I shouldn't have trusted you. We need a plus sign or is it? Oh yeah.
Hey, Katie, try this guy. Don't steal it, though.
You're fucking crazy ass.
Like 4 mini torches on me at all times.
Using your own Aww.
They're honking for justice.
Something like that.
James, you do need another lighter?
Open it, Rams. Take the tap off. Yeah. Just pour it
Take the
down.
tip off.
There we go.
Bring it over.
I always fuck
Lock
that
it
up.
down.
It is what it is.
While we're standing here too, I always tell this story, but it has to do with the King County Sheriff's Office. When I say his name, say Meechance Dunlap Gittins. Say his name.
Meechance Dunlap Gittins.
Say his name.
Meechance Dunlap Gittins.
He was a 16-year-old boy who was set up by the King County Sheriff's Department, or excuse me, office, because they're official. I don't know. But the King County Sheriff's Office and the Seattle Police Department, they pretended to be a 16-year-old girl, set him up. Him and his friend chased him down in a car after they thought it was somebody who might have been involved in a hit and run of the officer's son. But it turns out that they had set up the wrong two youth, 16 and 17 years old, and ended up killing Meechance Dunlap Gittins in a false operation. So, can I see a show of hands of who's a King County resident here? 2. Unfortunately, we just paid their settlement for the murder. This year, they just settled $2.2 million to the family and promised to get body cams on King County Sheriff's Office. I believe by the end of the year, they have a few more days left, and it doesn't look like it's going to be happening. So we need to end qualified immunity. That's the one pressure that we really need to be putting on, because these officers need to be held accountable. The officer who killed Casey Goodson, it looks like they're looking at homicide for him, an actual charge for him. Woo! But who's gonna pay that settlement? You know what I'm saying? Will he get convicted? Because a lot of times they bring charges, but they don't end up getting convicted. So it's very important that even if it's small numbers out here on the streets, even if it's 10 people, it takes 10 people to constitute a protest. Oh? History?
When you have 4 people together, it creates, that's what's considered a crime.
Boom. 4. So no matter how big or how small the action is, it's vital and important to keep the consistency of the movement going. It's not a movement if we don't keep moving. So when I say keep going, when I say we can, you say keep going. We can. Keep going. We can. Keep going. We can. Keep going. We can. Keep going. We will. Keep going. We will. Keep going. We can. Keep going. We will. Keep going. We can. Keep going. We will. Keep going. For Casey Goodson. For Brandon. Period. Can we say everybody just mention the names that you can remember, just say them out loud.
Eric Gardner, Shirley Delisle, Sean Pure,
There's so many Chinese.
Eddie Jones.
Like Andrew Bland.
Hey,
Kevin
calm down.
Peterson,
Close.
Patrick Timmons,
Goalie.
Renee Davis, John T. Williams, Sandra
You're right.
Emmett Till, George Stinney.
Have a good evening.
Fine.
You're invisible.
Kill him
don't
with
you know?
kindness.
Kill him with kindness.
Y'all, do you want some already lit candles? I got 2 in my hand.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
There's a bunch around too.
One my favorite. Now I have oily wax on my hand.
Beautiful. I always get wax all over the gimbal when I'm doing this shit.
It's a few days old, but there's only been 17 days this year without a police killing. Is that right? We saw that like 3 days ago.
I think there's 12 days of this year.
12 days this year.
Oh, sorry, that page is clear.
You folks still do one in the morning?
If you guys have a candle, you just like want to set it around.
Yeah. I was gonna grab that blue banner after whatever that. It's a beautiful morning. So yeah, I mean I've enjoyed a morning like many a time. Okay.
You never know what to expect. We like to.
It's hot. Yeah, hot and fresh.
I mean, yeah. How are you doing? Yeah. You have to.
Oh, you got another candle?
I acquire candles. Also hand sanitizer.
JP.
Want a squirt? Excuse me.
Sorry. So as of 9:27, I don't know if this has already been said, but as of 9:27, Central Time. I was like, there's so many time zones. But as of 9:27, Brandon Bernard is pronounced dead. I don't really know what to say after that. But fuck this system.
Fuck this system.
That's exactly why we're out here. 18 when the crime was committed. 18. Why is it easier to get a gun at 18, to commit crimes at 18, than it is to get a job, to get a decent education? It shouldn't be that way. It's a failure of a system, not a failure of a person. When we remember Brandon, we need to remember the good things about him, not the crime that was committed. We need to remember that it was the system that failed. We do need, it was tragic for everybody who was lost, but it's a failure of the system. And that's exactly why the fuck we are out here. When I say we can, you say keep going. We can.
Keep going.
We can.
Keep going.
We can.
Keep going.
We can.
Keep going.
We can.
Keep going.
We will.
Keep going.
We will.
Keep going.
We will.
Keep going.
We will.
Keep going.
When I say we can, you say get it done. We can.
Get it done.
We can.
Get it done.
We can.
Get it done.
We can.
Get it done.
We can.
Get it done.
We can.
Get it done.
We will.
Get it done.
We will.
Get it done.
We will.
Get it done.
Period. Let's take a moment of silence, or if anybody else has anything to say, anything that's on your chest, just let it out.
I don't want a lighter still. Oh, that was it? Yeah.
Damn.
What do you mean?
It's exactly bad. Oh, you want it? No, I got you. Squirt.
JP with the squirts.
Everybody!
Way to lead by example, Katie.
Oh, sorry, go ahead. Gavin?
On the sides or down below? These are right way for your sanitizer.
Oh, I lost a person.
Sure.
Someone did, but they disappeared.
There it is.
There we go.
Anyone?
You sanitize yourself is the question?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, there it is.
Trying to get past.
I can barely see the cat.
It was a really secret passage. Oh my goodness. I did not even see you, Angie. Really good
Cat on the leash.
Can folks hear me?
Mic check.
Mic check. My name is Jen. I didn't know Brandon, but Brandon's good friend who's on federal death row, Billy Allen, is a good friend of mine. And I've been talking to Billy all these last couple weeks leading up to what we hoped would be clemency for Brandon. And we know it wasn't. And there's another execution on federal death row scheduled for tomorrow. There's 3 more scheduled for January. The last one currently scheduled, that Trump currently scheduled, Dustin Higgs, is innocent, like is my friend Billy, who's Brandon's friend on federal death row. And there's expectations that more names, more dates are going to be called maybe as soon as tomorrow, which could be my friend Billy's name and 20 other men who are vulnerable to execution dates. This is unprecedented. Brandon is the 9th human to be killed by the federal government on federal death row in the last 5 months. There hasn't been a federal execution before that for 17 years. It's been 100 years since a president in a lame duck presidency set no execution dates. Brandon was the first. Brandon has a family who loves him, and friends who are not only grieving what happened to Brandon, are scared to death that their names might be called next, might be called tomorrow. And I'm just hoping we're keeping all of them in our hearts and in our fists as we're out here on the streets tonight. Thank you for holding up Brandon's name tonight along with Casey's.
The excuse for the death penalty is always that,
We're having a fucking vigil! We're having a fucking vigil
Demonstrate.
try to talk to them, tell them to give you guys a little time. They're ready to pound.
Yeah, I know, they always are.
Huh?
I mean, it might be worth a shot, but you know.
They want to pound.
Like they did at the last vigil, you know?
No. Remember? I'm going to see if I can hold them off for a little bit.
Appreciate it.
Shut up.
So repeat after me. Repeat after me. Seattle Municipal Code.
Seattle Municipal Code.
One more moment of silence for Casey Gibson. I am very even out as we head out. We'll listen to the pub show. But we'll go into the streets and we'll start moving out.
Thank you.
What's our bag? Robin! Car keys!
Okay. Let's tighten up. Yeah, just one more time. I know we're professionals at this, but just some hand signals real quick. And then we can do this one, which is stop, quiet down, directions, left 12. And then please, the car brigade is here for our protection. If we could stay in the middle of the lane so that we can allow the cars to pass safely on each side. However, if you do need to reach the sidewalk, just give the car eye contact and they will let you through, you know, keeping you hostage or anything like that, but just trying to keep you safe. And they are moving most of the time, so if you walk in front of them without them knowing, it might cause an accident that we don't want to have. So just make eye contact with the car before, and can we give a thank you, car brigade? We'll roll out, but just try and stay in the middle. Other than that, give yourselves a shout out to yourselves, a round of applause for yourselves. Can we get a shout out here?
You're about to lose your job! have the power?
Who has the power?
We have the power.
Who has the power?
We have the power.
This time I want you to say, I have the power. And I'm going to want you to feel it. Who has the power?
I have the power.
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 Each and every one of us has the power to change the system. Each and every one of us has the power to dismantle, to tear it down, to burn it down, whatever route you want to go. You have the power to get that shit done and get it done now. Period. Because we can't go on like this. Waking up every week, having 16 days in a year where the police aren't killing somebody. That is not the normal that I'm trying to go back to. Are you trying to go back to that normal? No. Are you trying to go back to that normal? No. When I say we demand, you say a new normal. We demand. We demand. We demand. We demand. We demand. We demand. Period. Clap for justice. Clap for justice. Clap for justice. Clap for justice. Clap for justice.
It's been pretty common, but people have been so kind. So kind. It's not as common at nighttime, but during the day, like every 10-15 minutes, somebody that like lives in the community, like one of the neighbors comes by and brings food, snacks. They've been dropping off firewood. Yeah, they're so supportive. Ugh, it's amazing. Hold on.
I didn't really expect that level of support.
I didn't expect that level of support either, but I'm so like it's a really pleasant surprise.
Yeah. Like I'm definitely not complaining.
One of the businesses that is like in the section that's kind of closed off with our blockade, the owner was like giving us their stuff. They're like, here, use this in the blockade, use this as a barricade. They're giving us their trash. Yeah. They gave us their trash cans and they were helping out with all this stuff. It was incredible. And then there's a coffee shop that kept bringing out free coffee and free tea. And then the owner was so nice. He's like, hey, like, I have to close for a few hours, but I'm gonna come back and open at nighttime so you guys can have free coffee and a place to go to the bathroom. Unreal. Local businesses have been dropping off food. Thank you. I'm so cold.
I literally brought a spare, except I'm warm as fuck.
Here you go.
Put this underneath everything. We're on top of everything.
So it's been pretty incredible. Yeah, a pizza place brought over like a few boxes of free pizza. There's been so much of that going on, and it's been really cool. People have been going on walks with their kids and bringing their kids in here and like showing them around and teaching them about stuff, and it's been really cool. It's been really cool. Why am I wearing a hoodie? Because my waterproof, rainproof jacket is not. And the inside of it is soaking wet right now, so I'm drying it off. So cool. We got soaking wet when we were building the tarp shelter. We got soaking wet, but it was so worth it. It's such a cool setup right now. I never went to Chaz, no. I wish I did. It sounded really cool. I went like after, but. Or sorry.
Can you reach the top? Can you tether to the stop sign from there? Yeah, maybe we can start with
that. Oh, let's see. I have a question. I don't think so. Like, things There hasn't been like a set time where people have been like, don't do this after this time. Like there's no rules or something like that. But things get quiet relatively early. I believe at 8:30 there's gonna at 8:30 there's gonna be speeches by young Indigenous youth. They're gonna give a few speeches. There will be people streaming that. I won't be over there because again I'm working on something. You'll see that later, but fuck, what was I? Hold on. Yeah, but things get quiet relatively early. Like right now you can't really hear much. We're currently building something for something.
And some stuff. Allegedly.
That I know, sorry, that was super informative. But you will see, yeah, things get quiet relatively early and there haven't been any noise complaints, basically. Joint or cigarette, that was a joint. Do they let you stream? Yeah, I think speeches, there's like a streamer area. Aside from that, like, I'm okay, I'm just freezing, sorry. I'm just freezing and sleep deprived. Aside from that, there's like a streamer section, but yeah, there's a lot of people here with their faces out, and also like people don't need to see what's going on, especially if there's any kind of like defense set up. What's the point of having defense set up if offense knows what they're facing, you know? Is there anyone I know that will be streaming? I can find out, probably. I don't know if Jedi is still here. I saw Dustin earlier. Who else did I see today? No Sleep Gang, yes. Have you taken naps? Time to nap. Last night, or this morning at like, I don't know, 5? I took like an hour-long nap or something. Ooh, Jedi is streaming? Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, are you here? I've seen some news of a journo getting assaulted. Was that just a Chud streamer, or which are you? If you're talking about the one that went like mainstream, were you there last night when? Yeah. So I was sitting right. I was helping. I was helping at the blockade where that happened, and they came. They almost hurt us really fucking badly. If it wasn't for us, like ducking for cover when we did, like it would have been bad. It was definitely scary. It was scary and it was super triggering and traumatic because it was really smoky. Because first there was a smoke bomb that went off. And then there was another, like, I don't know what it was, and then the third one was a firework, but through the smoke all I could see was like the silhouette of a black SUV, and it looked a lot like the one from the pipe bomb, not the first pipe bomb incident at Laurelhurst, but the second one. So that was pretty scary. Yeah, for sure, because we were able to be safe. We do have ladders here. Everything is needed. No spray paint. But it's really amazing here. There's so much support and mutual aid. People are just like, taking turns with shifts for like whatever it is. There's a lot of positions and things to do. there's a lot of stuff being built. Earlier I saw composting toilets being built, so that's pretty cool.
Can't wait to poop in that.
Can't wait to poop in that.
It's been a struggle.
How has the weather been? Is more rain on the way? Yeah, I think it's supposed to be like I think we're supposed to be expecting a lot more rain. It stopped raining a few hours ago, but it was raining really, really hard. Ugh. Any more threats from the police?
Besides the fact that they've literally come in and taken pictures of faces.
I know. No, not since what happened with the chief and with Ted Wheeler yesterday. So my take on it and my opinion of what happened, things escalated relatively quickly. Things kind of blew up pretty fast, and I don't think PPB or Ted Wheeler were expecting this to get as much national attention, which unfortunately in a neoliberal world, that's what it takes sometimes. And right now, if they were to do anything, they're going to look like absolute monsters. They looked like monsters yesterday when they swept Laurelhurst because they were monsters, but that's not out there because people don't care enough. You know, it wasn't trending or important enough for whatever fucking reason, even though an entire camp got swept. But this got national media. And I agree, PPB is not ready to handle this, but it got national media, and that's why they played the whole police liaison game yesterday. You know, because that's their way, it's gaslighting, you know, like, come talk to us, like, whatever fucking bullshit. I honestly, I don't see them coming in. I don't really see the police doing anything. I see them waiting this out, but that's just my take. Either way, I don't know. That's all I'm gonna say for now, but I don't know. What are anyone else's thoughts? If anyone thinks, anyone anticipates or predicts police engagement? Oh, the speeches are starting. I'm gonna go sit by the fire. The speeches are starting, so I'm gonna end this. So please tune into Jedi's live stream and listen to the speeches. 100%. Chads are the biggest threat right now, and it's important that if you're able-bodied, please, if you're able to be here, please get down here.
I never knew this was
Okay. Jedi, hold on. I'm gonna write his name. Shoot. Hold on. His handle has an underscore. I forgot if it's before or after. Can someone tag his handle? Abolish Antifa.
What's your plan with this one? You're gonna put one right
Pastry box says, one yelled to me they were gonna abolish Antifa.
How are they gonna do it?
That's like in Olympia when the chud was trying to insult us, and he was like, I'm gonna eat your shit. We were like, what?
You're gonna eat her shit.
We were like, what? Like, I don't want to kink shame, but like, that's kind of weird. Underscore at the end. Okay, Jedi with an underscore at the end. Cool.
Don't yuck someone else's yum.
Yeah. Thank you. I cannot. Stop. I need to go to bed. I need to sleep. Okay. PPB killed a raven? What? Stop. Okay. Go watch Jedi's stream if you can. Get down here. Get down here. Get down. I can't talk. You guys help. Jesus Christ. I need to end this live stream. God damn it.
Rev Daddy's career is over, guys.
Oh my god, I don't know if it's the weed or if I'm just tired. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna take a nap. Because it's not safe for me to not. It's not. You know what I mean.
You need to heal your brain.
What?
You need to heal your brain.
Heal my brain, absolutely. I need to heal my brain. Yeah, if you can, please get down here. It's cold, it's really cold, so bundle up. And what else?
Fuck 12.
Fuck 12, yeah. And fuck 12. I'll get on later for an update.
Moment of silence for summer as we walk past through here. A moment of silence for everyone.
freaked out, man. Now I'm concerned.
Cool, and so I came here, and I kind of felt a bit uncomfortable because I was feeling really invisible, and I was kind of instrumental in deciding to just be who I am and not cover any of myself up. Was doing that, but then after I, processed through the feelings of being Indigenous, I realized what an amazing community this is, what a strong community this is. And I also realized that though I don't have a ton of capacity, I do have the capacity to speak. I love speaking. I love giving speeches. I have a lot to say. And I was like, you know what, I can do this. This is one thing that I can do to contribute. I can do my best to educate people. And so I'm here. I want to make it very clear that I'm not a main organizer of this in any way. They have been very kind in allowing me to speak, and I'm really grateful for that. But other than really speaking or helping out here and there, a lot of the work here is not my work, and please don't give me credit for that. It's a lot of other people, especially the work of Black femmes in this area. So I wanted to make that very clear from the beginning that I was allowed to speak here. Yeah. So one of the things I was really uncomfortable with when I came here was the use of land back. It's really, really surreal hearing people say land back and then like a call and response of land back because before, nobody knew what it meant, and I'm still kind of suspicious on if people know what it means. And so I wanted to kind of go into depth onto what land back means to me and what I think it means to other Indigenous people, but I'm only speaking for myself. Land back, first of all, land back and ACAB are not the same thing. If you saw my speaking yesterday, I said that exact same thing, and I will say it until there's no cops anymore. Like, until we get our land back. Land back and ACAB are not the same thing. Land back comes before ACAB, and
yes,
it is, like, they're not on the same level, okay? Like, cops is part of a colonial system. And land back goes way further than this colonial system. Like, I'm Indigenous to Columbia River. My family has been fishing in this river for over 20,000 years. Okay?
Damn.
Like, this is returning the land back to Indigenous peoples all over the world because we are a part of the land. Okay? We don't own this land. We didn't come to this land. We came from this land. My ancestor is the earth. Okay?
Facts.
My ancestors are the water and the skies and the mountains and the creeks. We come from this earth and we are a part of the ecosystem on this earth, right? And when we say land back, we're saying that the earth needs to go back to how it is without colonialism and without capitalism and without fucking white people fucking everything up.
Right.
Like, y'all make everything about yourselves.
Yeah.
I am half white. I have white family. I love them. But they make everything about themselves, and they all judge me for fighting this fight. They might get mad at me for bringing them up, but like we are part of this land, and land back. Not only are we being a part of this land means that we have a responsibility to do our part, right? In the life cycle that we're a part of. It's kind of similar to the water cycle. Like, if water stopped evaporating, the water cycle wouldn't work anymore. I don't even know what would happen. That defies physics, but that's my analogy. We are an important part of this puzzle, but this doesn't mean that we're more important than any other species on this earth. I think one thing that really bothered me during the wildfires that happened here was people kept saying that the fires were fucking up pristine woodlands, as if the creatures who live there aren't doing, like, forest control because they live there. As if fire control isn't completely dependent on humans. That's the biggest bullshit ever. We do as much for the forest as a mushroom does. I would almost argue a mushroom does more, but, like, we need to stop. We're not any higher than these other living organisms, and that includes plants, okay? That includes plants, so we're not, a lot of plants are really sacred. A deer is not worth more than a flower, okay? And we're not worth more than either of them. And all of that is what is in the way of what land back is. All of that is in those two words, okay? We need to return the land to the people. We need to return the land to the wolves. We need to return the land to the deer. We need to return the river to the salmon. The salmon in the Willamette River, in the Deschutes River, the Yakima River, the Columbia River, it's all like, they're all dying because of these fucking dams that need to go. Fuck those dams.
Fuck those dams.
Thank you. Fucking those. Yes, eventually we're gonna go after them. I hope you're with me on that.
Yes.
Thank you.
Woo!
Undam the Klamath. Undam the Klamath. Yes. Thank you.
Undam the Klamath.
It's not just for us, right? It's not just for us. And it's not even, on top of it not just being for the humans or whatever, it's also not just for indigenous people. Another thing that has been bothering me a lot lately is people have been really using the term non-indigenous recently, and that's been really kind of bothering me because we're all indigenous. But there's a difference between your lived indigenous experience now and if you don't have a lived indigenous experience. Okay? It would be so wrong of me to strip somebody's indigeneity from them. That's just colonizer bullshit. I can never tell somebody they're not indigenous. But I can ask you to respect my experience. Both of my grandparents went to boarding school. My culture, we value long hair. And my grandpa went to boarding school, and they cut his hair off, and he's never grown it back since.
Damn.
He's like in his 70s, okay? Like, I need you to respect the trauma there. But I'm not going to take away your indigeneity. And I think, one, we need to change those terms. I think it should be if you have a lived indigenous experience, because there's also hella gatekeeping in the indigenous community of deciding who is and who isn't indigenous. How is that any different than blood quantum? Okay? Like, you can't fucking do that. And it's also fucked up, because we're talking about indigenous people, I will swipe back to other stuff. Northern indigenous people need to stop fucking acting as if southern indigenous people aren't indigenous. Yeah, y'all need to stop. I don't know. Y'all are so fucking colonized. colonized. They're the same ones who are like, I'm full-blooded. The only things that are measured in blood are dogs, horses, and Indians. Like, we don't need this shit anymore. Get rid of it.
Yeah.
Get rid of it. We don't need this fucking, not only is this harming indigenous people, like myself, this is super, super harmful to Afro-Indigenous people. You don't, okay, there's so much, people use this to perpetuate anti-blackness in the indigenous community, and you don't need to do that. And I'm trying to call out the lived indigenous community right now, because our black brothers and sisters are dying. And, well, I have seen a lot of lived indigenous people out here. There's a lot more not doing shit. And a lot of people, I've had indigenous people say, we can't do anything, we don't have resources. What? No, yes we do. We have this connection with this land that we can share. Okay? We need to share it with these people because these people are indigenous people who are stolen from their lands.
That's right.
They don't choose to be here. And the least we could do is give them hospitality and fight for their fucking lives. How is that hard?
Yep.
So I want to ask people in the lived indigenous experience to do better. I understand it's hard right now. My grandma just got over COVID. I'm so grateful. I understand right now on the Western Reservation, I believe it's 1 in 14 people have COVID. I get it's really hard and there's not much, but we can still share value. We can share our stories. We can share our information. We can share food. We can tell people, yo, we can share what our crafts are on Zoom and shit. We have a lot to offer.
Yeah.
I know I was recently taught, how to gather some medicines. I don't know how to gather that many medicines, but if you would like to gather medicine and you're a BIPOC individual, you can talk to me. I can help you in some way. So yeah, that was the first thing I wanted to say. And then the second thing, so back to how land back isn't just, okay. Back to how land back isn't just about lived indigenous peoples. One of the problems with land back is that people who have a colonizing ancestors and colonizer history seem to think that it means they're going to push all the world's problems onto the lived indigenous peoples. Okay? So you're like, we need to protect the Amazon. Let's go tell the Amazonians to do their thing and we'll do nothing. Well, these tribes, where there are not as many as there used to be. Mind you, when the fucking colonizers came to the Americas, they killed so many of us that they changed the world's temperature. Okay, that's how many of us they fucking killed. And then, when you see that information online, people are like, oh, well, it actually changed the temperature for the better, so it was okay. Yeah, eco-fascists. Like crazy. So this responsibility of getting the world back into altering climate change's course so that we can live on this planet, in 70 years, is not just indigenous people's responsibility.
That's right.
It is not just black and brown people's responsibility to do this. This is your problem, white people.
Yeah.
This is your problem. And you cannot just sit in your fucking house and be like, oh, I'm gonna buy this bracelet. It takes a straw out of the ocean. Yeah, no. That's not enough.
Let him have
okay?
it.
Because we didn't cause this problem. Black and indigenous people, we didn't do this. It was you. It was your people. And I don't care if you personally didn't do anything. You did. Okay? I I'm sure there's in some way that you have harmed somebody in the past with whiteness. Anti-blackness and your proximity to whiteness harms people. Whether you choose to harm people or not. So, this is, while land back includes all people, it especially includes white people. But you also need to understand, though you are included in it, your life, we're going to die first. Black and indigenous people are going to die first. And land back literally holds our entire existence in it. You're here now this is an Afro-Indigenous family that we are working to protect, right? And so many people are saying land back, but how many people heard land back before this year? How many of you knew about it? That's like 15 people. Do you guys remember the occupation of Alcatraz in 1969? That was before I was born. That was before my parents were born. And you don't know land back? Are you kidding? They occupied Alcatraz for months. Months. You don't... It took the Black Lives Matter movement before y'all started paying attention to us.
Facts.
Hundreds of thousands of black people had to die before you bothered to look at whose land you're living on.
That's right.
That is so fucked up. That is so disrespectful to all the black people who live here. That is so disrespectful to the indigenous people who live here. This country, in particular, if you see the Avatar The Last Airbender, I really like to say that we live in the Fire Nation. I think it's a great analogy. Because we're fed all this propaganda, right? But we're built off of genocide and slavery. Genocide and slavery is the foundation of this country. I'm sure you know this because you're here, but I'm like, it's, when you're a black or an indigenous person, that weighs on you since the moment you're born. Okay? If you're a white person, you have the privilege to learn this in school or from other black and brown people. But as indigenous, I started thinking about who I was going to have children with at 16. Okay, who does that? Okay? Like thinking, not like, maybe I'll have kids. Like thinking, okay, if I have a kid with this person, will this person be able to continue my cultural heritage because there's only like 10,000 of us left? Can I date this person? That person might be my cousin. There's so fucking few of us left that I have to ask if they're from my culture. I'm like, hey Dad, are we related? I have to ask that. That's how few of us are left. This isn't our fault.
Yeah. Woo!
In that, I would also like to say, for people, I do not think that lived indigenous people, especially the indigenous people of Oregon and Washington, I do not think we have been treated very well. Now that may seem like, oh, well, that's obvious, right? Except I really don't think you realize how obvious, how I didn't even realize how much it is. People here, they do like this land acknowledgement, right? I did a lot of land acknowledgements in the summer. If you heard me speak, it's probably because I did a land acknowledgement. And people have lots of land acknowledgements like in their bio and stuff. And that's not enough. That's just not enough. Because I've noticed that people might have the land acknowledgement thing, but nobody can tell the difference between the tribes here. Okay? I'm Warm Springs and Yakima. My people, my family specifically, mostly for thousands of years stayed in eastern Washington and Oregon. Portland. And I've had so many people introduce me or say something to me and be like, they're indigenous to Portland. Did my family come here? Yeah, it's not that far. But no. You can't even tell the difference between Portland and the Dalles. You can't tell the difference between the people who fucking live here. You can't put in the effort to learn the tribe's names. And if you do learn the tribe's names, all you know is Chinook. You need to know Chinook. I'm happy you know Chinook. But you need to know more. You need to know more than that. You need to know of the people, not just here. Well, you should start here because you live here. But you should also start with all the other places that you've lived. Make sure you know the tribes there. Make sure you know, if you can, see what they call themselves. Not what the white people called them. Although a lot of times that information might not be accessible because the white people killed everybody of that culture.
That's right.
And if the white people killed everybody of that culture, then you need to know that. And you need to be grateful and thankful, and you need to recognize those ancestors every single time you walk on their land.
Yes. Yes.
Please, if you know me, please learn where I'm from properly. By not knowing where we're from, you're erasing our existence. Yes. By saying they're indigenous, what does that mean? That puts all of us in a monolith. My culture is completely different from the culture of the Dene people. I'm not them, and they're not me. We are different. We are different. All you need to do is respect my existence. I'm here telling you to respect my existence. Yeah. That's what it's like being an indigenous person.
Yes.
Just respect that I exist at all. Standing here today, the fact that I haven't killed myself, the fact that I'm not dead, is the biggest act of resistance of my life.
Whoa. Go off.
I don't have a choice but to resist.
Right.
I don't have a choice. And you don't either. I'm tired of this. Okay? I'm tired of you not existing, not respecting us. Stop. Just respect us. It's not that hard. And it especially connects because this is an Afro-Indigenous family. Make sure you know who they are.
That's right.
Okay? I'm gonna be honest, I can't remember what tribe they're from because I have ADHD and I don't remember anything. But since I forgot, I'm gonna ask as soon as I stop talking. And I'm gonna ask everybody, make sure you know this. Make sure you know what you're fighting for. I have been told I have really bad ADHD. Please forgive me. Thanks.
It's comforting.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I am actually gonna get my notes again.
Woo!
Oh yeah, okay, so I talked about how y'all, the activists, or whatever, I don't know, we're just fighting to survive, whatever this community is called. We need to do better about indigenous people and respecting where they're from.
Do you know what tribe they are?
And also calling people their own name. Oh wait, okay, wrong audience. Okay. I was gonna tell you not to call us Indians, but if you're still doing that, why are you here? That's disrespectful to us and people from India.
Yeah.
Straight up.
Yeah, so this family, right? I'm gonna go back to this family. This family has a relationship with the land here, right? They've had this home for generations. And before they had this specific home, I'm sure they had a relationship with the land here anyways. Land back and the fight we're doing right now is about keeping that connection. Because one of of the biggest products of colonialism is severing the connection with your land. That's like one of the first steps of it, right? Is you sever the connection with your land, and then you sever the connection with your other people, you sever the connection to the culture. That's a huge aspect of colonialism, and then also of capitalism, because capitalism doesn't value culture. It just values money. Which is not even real.
That's right.
The biggest fucking bullshit ever.
Abolish money.
Abolish money. Yes, we can fucking trade.
Yeah.
We all traded at some point. Trading is how we do it. So you need to, when you're saying land back here, when you're chanting it here, you can't just say it all willy-nilly, okay? You need to remember this is land back for this family. And this family has become a symbol. This house has become a symbol of land back. And now there's like global attention on this. And now people are like, whoa, what does land back mean? And if you are here and saying, what does land back mean, then you need to educate yourself. Well, I'm educating you right now. But if this isn't enough, then you need to go educate yourself. Why don't you learn about other land back movements? Okay, why don't you learn about how my people, so my Yakima people, we started a war because somebody came and killed one of our women and children. And so we killed them back because they killed one of us. So what do you expect?
How it should be.
And so we started a war and we fought for our land there. My Warm Springs people had to sign a treaty because if we didn't sign the treaty, they were going to kill us all. That was our only option. For a lot of people, other things have happened. This is just my experience. I want you to remember there are a lot of Indigenous people who are not federally recognized. They are still Indigenous.
Yes.
Okay? They don't need a fucking tribal ID card to be Indigenous. You don't need that.
Let them know.
I hate it when people are like, well, I have a card, so I know more than you. There's a lot of people who have a card who don't know shit about their culture. So you can shut the fuck up. Don't know shit. I keep forgetting what I was going to say. This is also my ADHD.
We love it.
It was supposed to rain tonight.
Okay.
It's pretty clear.
So I would like to remind people again that a lot of the Black diaspora, especially here, are Indigenous peoples who were stolen from Africa, right? Or stolen from other places. I think it's tagged up there. It says, stolen people, stolen land. That is this country in 4 words. That's this country in 4 words. And, dang, I'm struggling. Hold on.
You got this.
You're good, baby.
You need to recognize the indigeneity of Black peoples.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay? You need to recognize their indigeneity. Because if you don't, you're just erasing them and continuing colonialism against them.
That's right.
Yeah.
And you can't do that. It is not their fault if they don't have access to their culture. Okay, it's not their fault.
Thomas Jefferson's fault.
Yes, fuck Thomas Jefferson. It said it was Thomas Jefferson's fault. That's the worst person. Actually, Andrew Jackson might be a bit worse, but they're all bad. They're all terrible.
All presidents are bastards.
All presidents are bastards. Presidents suck. None of them are good. Oh, I would like to remind everybody, this is mostly for the people who are watching this at home, because the people here probably already know that. You know, have you heard of Standing Rock? The No Dakota Access Pipeline?
Yes.
That was when Biden was vice president.
Yeah.
Fuck Biden. I will say that.
Fuck Joe Biden. Fuck Biden.
Yes, thank you. Oh, please It's just, yeah, and thank you, crowd here, for knowing that already.
Yeah.
But, yeah, so this is a similar, not exactly the same. There's not, to my knowledge, a pipeline here. If there is, no. Not a giant ass oil pipeline, but this is a similar thing, right? We're still fighting for land back while we're here. And as I was saying earlier, I'm not going to apologize for my ADHD. I will not do it. As I was saying earlier, this is a jumping off point. If you cannot make it to the Red House, I know I'm like calling out people who are at home. I know a lot of people are at home because they need because they have to quarantine. They have no choice. In the future, we need to take all of the land back, not just this block. We need to take the entire city of Portland back.
Yes.
We need to take.
Let's go.
We need to take the entire coast back.
Yes.
We need to take all of this fucking land. We need to return it to the indigenous peoples, have indigenous peoples make better decisions, and but indigenous people who value life, not the indigenous people who value money. I will say, even if someone's indigenous, it doesn't mean they're a comrade. There's a lot of indigenous people who are capitalists. Again, I'm calling you fuckers out. If you're a capitalist, change your ways or fuck off.
Period.
Come after you.
Period.
Say that thing.
Like, I don't care if you're indigenous. That was the best lesson I learned from Fred Hampton.
Yeah.
I hope you learned from Fred Hampton too. And if you didn't, you just did, because I said Fred Hampton's words. Yeah, so we need to protect the family here. And we need to protect black and brown people, black and brown lives, and ways of life everywhere. Land back is not just an American thing. This is a global thing.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, this is about the indigenous peoples on islands that because the fucking water is rising, they're being displaced from their islands. It's about them. This is about the indigenous people who hunt seals. And it's getting harder and harder because all the ice is melting. This is about them. This is about the indigenous people who had their indigeneity stripped away from them. This is about all of us. This is about the whole world. This is about everything that we're indigenous, everything that is indigenous to this place. And I would like to say to all you capitalists and colonists, you're dead.
Amen.
Like, you can come after me, or you can come after other people who say this shit. It's not gonna stop anything.
That's right.
It's not gonna change anything. We're tired of this shit. We've had colonization for hundreds of years, and you guys managed to fuck it up in less than 1,000 years. In less, like
500 years.
Like 500 years, pretty much, yeah. That y'all managed to fuck this entire world up. And is this
Jesus Christ.
like Jeff Bezos? You're gonna die.
Yes.
And it's not gonna be a natural death.
Go on.
And that was really bold, and I'm not sure if I should have said that, but I stand by it.
Yeah, man. We got you.
Like, you fucking suck. You're killing us. You are almost single-handedly killing us.
Yes.
Same with everyone,
Damn,
like all you
straight
freaking
up.
colonists and shit. This is just the beginning. You can't stop us.
That's right.
Right.
It
You can't
doesn't
stop
matter
the
how many
revolution.
people you arrest. It doesn't matter how many times you shit in an unused toilet. It doesn't matter how many times you come back here. There's more of us than there are of you.
Yes. Facts.
And if I'm not the one talking
That's right.
If I'm not the one fighting, somebody else will be.
That's right.
Like you're just fucking going down. This country, like you're ticking time bomb. You're done. Like fuck this. Fuck Ted Wheeler.
Fuck Ted Wheeler.
Thank you. I don't know why he is. Why is he still?
Yeah. Why is he?
Why is he?
Yeah. Why is Ted Wheeler?
Why is he?
Why is he?
There's not many people I dislike as much as Ted Wheeler. I'm not gonna lie. I can't. If you didn't know, Ted Wheeler comes from a family of colonizers who fucked up the indigenous peoples of Oregon, by the way.
Of course.
Which also strongly implies that they were members of the KKK.
Of course.
Right.
That's
It
right.
runs deep.
There is hella people.
That's right. Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
There were hella KKK members. KKK changed Oregon law, got themselves into the fucking governor's office or whatever.
Yep.
Yo, white people need to fix that. That's not our problem.
Yep.
Okay, this is yours. This is your problem. As white people, it is your job to destroy the KKK. It is not black or brown people's job.
Right.
It is yours. So you need to fucking do that.
Now.
Thank you. The sooner the better. Sooner the better. Yeah, so I guess I mainly wanted to focus on land back. It's not fun being invisible. It really isn't. And it's something that I can't even describe, and I'm hoping one day, I really hope that my children in the future don't know what it feels like. I wouldn't wish it on anybody. I would not even wish it on Ted Wheeler. It sucks so much.
Damn.
Like, I wouldn't. And fight for me. Fight for. I'm an old youth. I'm 20. I'm an old youth. But I still came into this. This was my only choice, was to fight. There's no world if I don't fight. There's nothing left. There won't be anything left. Which is why I still call myself a youth. You know, I'm legally an adult or whatever. Because, like, I don't even have an opportunity to have a career. Like, I don't really want one, but that choice isn't, I don't get to make that. And I want to say, like, a lot of times people say, like, it's for the youth. Make sure it actually is for the youth. Please know that I'm glad you're here now. I really am. But if it took you a lot of your life to figure out that you needed to be here, you have a lot to make up for.
Let them know.
I understand that decolonizing is different for everybody. But because of choices that were made by people, mostly colonists and capitalists, but y'all could have stopped them in the past. These choices have led to the point where I, like one of the oldest youth you can find, have no opportunities. What about, I have many younger siblings. I don't know what they can do. I don't even know that, I think they want to go to college. I don't know if they can because of this. Okay, so you have to make sure this is for the children. This is for the children being born today. For being born into this shit show of a world. This place sucks. This place sucks so much. I cannot believe this fucking empire is on my land. There's fucking. If you haven't seen Avatar, then I guess we could be the Empire from Star Wars. Like, this is what this country is. I also want to remind you, I'm Indigenous, right? And you can almost argue, oh, you don't need to do this, right? Because there's so much trauma and all this stuff, and I can kind of see that argument. But we all are in America, right? America has the fullest control. America goes and starts wars in the middle of places for no reason. or to steal Indigenous people's resources. We have a duty to the entire world to tear this piece of shit down.
Yes.
That is our duty as Americans, as people who live here, as somebody who was raised here. Despite the fact that this is on my land, I can't be selfish and think only of my land and only of my people. I need to think about all the other land that was stolen, all the other land that is currently being occupied.
Yeah.
This how you know they wrong. This how you know they wrong. This how you know they guilty.
Y'all some bitches, cuz.
What's up with the rubber bullets?
I swear to God.
It wasn't a him, it was a her. Now let me tell you, if you saw this whole thing, you saw they have punched, tased, pushed, put their hands on people for using our voices. So when you want to say, what did they do to get shot? No, you don't have to do shit to get shot if you're black in Wauwatosa. All you have to do is be. They can't handle themselves. They've literally already put their hands on these people because they're yelling at them. Because they don't know how to fucking handle themselves. So when you say, what did she do to get shot? Who the fuck asked that question? Shame on you. That's ridiculous. Watch your news, please, and tell me what they're reporting.
Like, it's fucked up.
Who's unhinged? I'm sorry. Who's unhinged? Please explain to me who's unhinged. I'd like to hear the definition of that word, and then please explain to me who is unhinged right now. Nobody's walking around a crime scene at all. There's tape, and we stayed behind the tape. Pretty simple. If you didn't want us to get that close, put the tape a little farther. That's the stupidest shit I ever heard. Every comment gets stupider. You hope not. Who tells the truth?
We peacefully Blue Lives Matter flag fucking mask on. It's a desecration of the American flag there, homie.
I really said all we have to do is get a message.
I love when men tell women to take a Xanax. You are a real winner, buddy. You're a real winner, buddy. Oh, Jersey Mike.
Right. I could tee up like that for hours.
Yeah, they still.
That's
it.
Funny thing about the American flag is those red blood that gas. The blood of patriots who fought against the fucking cops and tyrants.
It is heartbreaking.
Y'all are disgracing.
And people have the nerve on here to comment stupid ass shit because they don't know.
Like that is those people just the media.
They won't see it for what it is. It's murder again and again and again. Free for all murder. Murder with no accountability. And when people get angry and fed up and enough is enough, they put their hands on people. They hit people. They tase people for expressing their right to protest. This is pure, true, raw anger. And every person here has a right to be angry and yell without getting their hands, the cops' hands put on them, or taser. And if you want to talk about rights and bullshit, America, all you fucking dumbasses on this live, if you want to talk about all that, then you should be fighting for our right to protest above all else. You want to protest about masks. And then you can't understand how people would be angry that another woman is a woman is dead right now because an officer shot and killed her, and you can't figure out why people are angry. And you're calling me unhinged because a woman is dead. And you're calling a woman who's passionate and intelligent and beautiful and strong drunk because she's using her voice. Fuck you. No, people don't need to go away. There's yellow tape and we're staying behind it. Shut the fuck up. If you don't like that, then move the tape back further. That's where they put the tape, so that's what we walked up to. The crime scene is way over there.
I like how they're talking shit about us standing here, but you're still watching the live of it.
Right.
So you right here too.
Now, just to the down and throw your ass to them.
Does it matter if she's dead or if she's injured or if she's whatever, she's shot? Here comes the big old guns. Probably gonna see some riot gear soon. We don't know for sure if she died, and I'm not claiming that she's dead. We know she got shot by an officer, period. That's enough. Dead or not, an officer shot a woman. In the middle of the nationwide magnifying glass on police brutality, they literally know they are untouchable. They know they can because nothing happens to them. Especially in Wauwatosa, Wisconsin, nothing happens to them. Nothing happens. Literally they can shoot a woman and nothing will happen. And instead of saying, oh yeah, this is a crime scene, they're using they won't answer one question, and they're pushing, punching, tasing people to protect each other. If you don't see the real, I mean, look at the big picture, come on. And I'm not running my mouth. I'm telling you exactly the truth of what's happening. So don't tell me I'm running my mouth. Because this ain't my first rodeo. We know exactly what's going on. And if you're too fucking blind, ignorant, fragile, racist, stupid ass to see it, you're choosing that right now. There is enough information in this world. You're choosing to be racist. I won't even say ignorant because there's no such thing anymore. There's too much information.
And when the play starts,
I hope the people reading these comments are sick to their stomach as much as I am, because these people just think they can say and do whatever they want. It's really ridiculous.
Oh, see, look, this is how they protect us. This is how they feel about us. They pulling out big ass guns to shoot us.
My students and their families and my principal and my coworkers know I'm out here. They know exactly what I'm doing because I'm fighting for my students. I'm fighting for their families. I'm fighting for my coworkers. I'm fighting for my city. I'm fighting for this country. So don't even fucking try to come at me. I'm a teacher. Yeah, I'm a teacher, and I'm proud to be out here for my students above all else. I sure as hell did say in kindergarten you learn how to use your words. I am a teacher, and you do need to use your words, and that's what everybody here is doing. We're not the ones using force. We're not the ones standing here with a big-ass gun. We're not the ones standing here ready to tase people, punch people, hit people. push people?
It's like they got
Yeah, we're using our words because we're grown-ups.
You guys supposed to be the jurisdictions or different
I don't know where Sean is.
They need to mind their own damn business. And I'm with you, cuz. Then y'all cut these punk ass bright lights on like we ain't got used to that. Right, let me take a picture. That's a good ass light.
Don't worry, not one of my students would ever say Trump is their hero because my students are intelligent.
All right. I'll be in contact.
They gonna say, don't worry, let me know.
Stupider, 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 stupider. Stupider. Stupider.
Excuse me, sir. What's the charge?
Where's our training?
Nobody's
Period. We haven't touched the officers. Not once. They've pushed, grabbed, punched, tased, put their hands in people's faces. I don't like when you come near my space. Oh, I don't like when you shoot people. Pretty simple.
Your bitch ass over there ready to let that bitch spray. On what? He ready to let that bitch spray. He ready. Look at him. That motherfucker taller than you. You over here, that camera.
Right, thank you. Bootlicking. Who's gonna be fired? Please tell me.
I was gonna do a spin on his ass. Watch this. I got the boots on. I got hat to the shoes. I didn't show it. I only showed half of it.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Faculty meetings. Yeah, faculty meetings.
Cause and effect. They fuck up and then they act like this. What are they gonna arrest people for? I ain't on the tape.
So we are in Wauwatosa on Menominee and Harmony. The cops shot another person. And to remind you, Wauwatosa is the district that has the officer who has murdered 3 men of color on duty with absolutely zero consequence. Zero consequence. So they know they can do it and nothing will happen. Their chief, Chief Weber, is a terrorist. They have called the National Guard on us. Right now they've got a wall of officers for what? For what?
We're gonna get an emergency.
Because, again, yes, I'm a teacher, and yes, we're using our words. That's what we're doing. And every single person here has a right to stand here and shout whatever they need to shout. Because enough is enough, and people are angry and hurt. And hurt looks different for different people. This is trauma. And if you want to yell and say someone's haircut is ugly because you're sick of people getting killed by police, go ahead. You have every right to do that without getting pushed, punched, tased. And all these sick, disgusting humans on here commenting. These disgusting comments. It makes me sick to my stomach. Trolls. Go find something to do. Don't watch this shit if you don't like it.
Do you guys even know what happened? Any of y'all? Hey, how do y'all ever feel if this is really unjustified?
The village in Wauwatosa. Yes, I'm a teacher. I am absolutely a teacher. For sure, I'm a teacher. Proud to teach and proud to be out here fighting every day for 196 days, this round of it. I've been out here fighting for a lot of different things over the years as a teacher. And I will not give up, because educators are at the front line of where the highest needs are in this country. Hey Steve, love you.
Oh, what the fuck? No, I gotta get fired. Don't get me.
Why was there 75 knots doing 95 miles an hour?
No, they were murdered. They were murdered. They were definitely, absolutely ruled killings, not justified. They were called not justified by the DA, but there was no conviction, charge, nothing. They were told they were not justified. Thank you for the love. I get a little sensitive because I don't come at me from being a teacher. That's the one thing. Now they're gonna keep coming because they're children.
They were just
They call them rest buses. Where Mimi at?
They were showing pictures.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna pass that class.
There ain't no lawn no more. I'm gonna walk over here.
You don't know what's alive or not. Unless they do something like that.
Hey, are we breaking the law right now?
I'm cooking.
Are we breaking the law?
Oh, look. You gotta get it. Come over here. Look at the box. You see the box? Look at the box. You see the box?
Well, here it comes.
The box full of...
I heard there's only like how many state patrol How many state patrol men in the state?
Hey, y'all see the jump out?
There are a lot of lives out here, so if I talk too much or if you don't like mine, I am not offended. Go find another one, because there's a lot of lives going on right now. I'm trying to narrate the situation. I apologize if I talk too much.
All the jurisdictions love Wauwatosa. They love to come here. They love to come here.
They moving back so they can load up the weak ass sucker. Load them bitches up there. Let's go. They're coming off right now. I'm like, where the fuck are y'all at?
1, 2, 3. I'm not going to please stop laughing. Please stop laughing. Please.
Another fucking shooter in Tulsa. What do you know? Why do you think we want to defund your ass?
All they gonna do is take us to Wauwatosa and give us a punk ass ticket that we now paying. We all gonna leave 20 of them. We now paying them. Fuck y'all.
$600 ticket, I ain't paying that shit. $641.
We're trying to find out the woman's condition.
You still running up there.
They don't want to give any information.
So,
Y'all ain't gonna make no sense.
They're gonna make statements as shit, bro. They can't even talk to us.
Like, the news people want to know what's going on. Everybody wants to know what's going on. But instead of trying to give us some sort of information, just a little bit, you know, a little bit of generic information, they're standing here doing this.
Why are you waiting right there for? Anybody gonna answer? What are you waiting right there for? Why do y'all get you on? Is that your guy?
I don't think I'm like
You definitely know. That was not. You can't be any much of a liar for just doing that.
We just left here from our court date.
You can't be any more much of a liar for saying you don't know what's the name of it.
All my life. Took our coat, ripped it.
You looked at that gun over there and shoot yourself.
Cause that nigga first been my nigga. You know about this. No! Oh, the nation already.
They distract somebody?
Yeah, they just killed somebody. Trapped somebody.
I want my history Hell yeah, we got Disney Channel on this motherfucker. I see a whole bunch of clowns out here. We got Disney Channel out here.
Oh, my whole staff is watching right now, so you tried it, but that's funny. And a lot of parents and people in our school community are watching, so that was a good try, though. Stupider, stupider, stupider. Exactly. I have not heard any reason. I've heard a lot of different.
They put their hands on you.
They put their foot out.
Yeah, guys, can you explain that?
How come I can have guns falling multiple times this year and I shoot exactly 0 people? 0. One of the people even hit me with a car and then pull the gun, and I still didn't shoot them. Why do y'all keep shooting them?
She's a big threat, dude. I don't know if I can take her.
I'm just trying to tell y'all.
Did they contact the family? Did they contact the family?
They're going to be ready to contact.
Why are you contacting the fucking family?
They have to report all about the gun.
So you guys have to approach the
Trying to deal with them, you know, all cops gotta shoot people, so.
2 hours down there. You niggas just not waiting to call that fucking
The one, so.
I don't know.
yeah, they're
No, right here.
Oh, that's not.
Anybody got a mask on?
They caught these bitch ass state patrol officers.
They
came right 30 minutes ago.
showed up after dude pushed me in my fucking face.
That bitch with this bitch right here. That bitch right there. With the motherfucking hat on. That bitch right there, he know exactly who the fuck I'm talking to.
Why do you hate America?
That bitch out
Why do
here.
you hate America?
Hey,
Why are you desecrating the flag?
Another one of my people's on beating your ass out here.
Why are you desecrating the flag, man?
No other profession does that. No other profession does that.
Pizza delivery guys get killed by the cops, you fucking fascist pieces.
Shit, I got my right here. My black skin. That's what the fuck my right here is. My black skin. Let's run with this.
You should know that.
Get out of here, man. What's up?
Can we get past the stupider? Stupider. Stupider. I said stupider. And it is stupider. It's more stupider. There you go. Do you feel better? More stupider-ist. The mostest stupider-ist. The dumbestest, more stupidest-er. If that's all you can think about in this, really stupider is your focus right now? Who's stupider?
guys are out here to make
another fucking shooting. Y'all are killing. Another motherfucking shooting.
Another shooting in
Check this
Tulsa.
out. They ain't let Alvin Cole's family know what happened. Alvin Cole
And
had
this
to
is their
find out.
response.
State patrol is out here. State patrol.
Hey, I'm here. Get some
Mowing lawn.
Did he just hook the woman to the back?
Mm-hmm.
He just hooked the woman to the back. Is the woman not capable to handle herself? Was the woman not capable to handle herself? Are you guys bad? What happened?
You're trying to lie. It's not acting up.
What's the tape down?
Adam, I swear to God, if they don't stop with this stupider shit, like, are they stupider? I mean, literally, can they get over it? It's so fucking dumb. That's a white supremacist in your face trying to change the subject, take the emphasis off of clearly what's wrong in America. Oh, you spelled "were" wrong. Ooh, bummer, you put that apostrophe in "were." That's embarrassing.
I was like, yes, but
They called all these people in when we got here.
Oh, yeah.
20 states.
There was literally 2 people.
They sat down there.
Every other entrance way was fine. There's maybe 2 or 3 spots.
It's like shiny strength whiskey. Oh, okay. Why'd you desecrate the flag? Why do you hate America?
Have fun.
Just like my American flag, because this country's upside fucking down.
I thought we were playing the spirit game.
When we got here, we thought we saw freedom. When we got here, Tulsa PD was investigating it.
Now everybody and their mama out here investigating this.
Kelly McGough, I am too. I'm sure it was too. Absolutely positive it was. You're right. Thank you for understanding and being on our side.
No.
It's like, I know. Half or double time. This is the only entrance for the scene that you have brought out.
I got a first aid kit. It's harder.
I don't know if I'm more disgusted that the Wauwatosa police shot yet another person after they're being investigated, and you know, all this is the spotlight is on them because they have an officer who has murdered and declared unjustified murdered 3 people on duty with no consequence, and here they've shot another person in Wauwatosa. I don't know if I'm more sick and disgusted by that or the fools on this feed right now. Wow.
Oh my God, no.
No, these kids are not my cops. But these cops are not my kids' parents. No.
What?
No. Trust
I'm
me.
ready to fight. I'm ready to fight.
And then there was call it in.
Search me up. What are you going to find? Search me up.
John, I think this proves that anybody can.
Like the cops have a party, you can someone else.
What's the DA gonna say again? I want to update Tiffany.
They have immunity.
Stupider. Ooh, I'm so funny. I'm still on it. I'm so smart that I'm going to keep saying that you said stupider an hour later. I'm so funny.
I just want to see how many you have.
I'm stupider than all of you. You're right. You all win. I'm stupider than all of you. That's going to be the new line, Maddie. I said stupider, and an hour later they're still commenting about stupider, and that I'm a teacher, and I said stupider. So,
Haters gonna hate.
no, he never got to a judge because the DA never convicted him or charged him. So, get it right. When you believe that someone had a weapon because the media told you, then you're the dumbass because you just take it for point blank face value what the police say. Like, that's ridiculous. You listen to the police report, the media runs the police report, they put that on the news, they do no investigating, there's no truth, and then people hear that and take it for the truth because the police who did the shooting said that they had a weapon, and then you believe that. How dumb is that? Yeah, if I shot somebody, I sure as hell would also say that they had a weapon and I feared for my life. Of course I would. Absolutely, that makes sense. So it's on everybody else for taking that as the truth without even thinking twice about it, including the media. There's no real media. There's no real journalism anymore. Not one station, not one outlet is reliable. I didn't name one media source. It's all garbage. Every last one of our media in America is garbage because they don't do investigation. They don't do real journalism. There's no objectivity. So before you run your mouth, I'm talking about all media.
What's up, dear?
Stupider. 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 Stupider.
Joke, man. This is a joke.
You want this?
I don't like how many people all the time say
Who likes the jazz? Nigga, that shit stink. Oh, you smell it? Hell yeah, I smelled that shit from a mile away. That motherfucker stink. You smell it too? That shit stink, cuz.
He moved closer.
He came closer because he can't see you. He came closer because he can't see you.
Dad got tore that tape down quick as a motherfucker.
They ain't no decorations up. They ain't put it up. They ain't get no time to put it up. Hell no, they couldn't put it up.
Talk to the guy.
Which officer's in charge of this? None?
They got about 5 dishes over here.
Yeah. So who's in charge of this line? Where's your CO? Where's your CO? Who's in charge of this line?
You, bitch!
This is not the point.
She's trying to be civil with you. You trying to put your hands on her. We ready!
What we ready for?
We ready! What? We ready!
Hey, look at this. They turning low as fuck. Ew.
Who that? Who that?
Hey, yeah, film me out.
Pretty sure that wasn't. They already know who all of us are.
No, they know what the fuck going on.
It doesn't matter.
They know who we are. What they talking about?
I cannot wait for this woman to heal from surgery and to hear her story.
Yup.
These cats need to be fucking charged.
Yup.
Okay, so act like you want to go that way with your own Sucker punches in here. Sucker punches in
She walk over there and we go over there.
Everybody is adults.
Yes, she is.
What are y'all standing here for? You gotta investigate.
No, these are the ones too stupid to do any investigation.
Yeah, this is like,
All these ones can do is just.
that's how much they think of them. They put them on the line.
Get all the guys at the thin blue line.
These are the people too stupid to do investigations.
He is a fucking suit.
They're just the hired thugs. That's why you got on the force. Assassins. He was a That's why you got on the force. Well, these are the ones that.
I don't know which one has the weapons. Up there, Bill.
Already been assaulted by standing here. You know, you can see there's a wall of armed officers. They're standing here. They sucker punch.
So for all the stupider people on this live who can't get past the fact that I use the word stupider, and I'll continue to use the word stupider because literally who cares? That's all you can think about in the face of white supremacy, police brutality, police shooting, police excessive force against peaceful protesters. And again, yes, I am a teacher. I teach in Milwaukee, Wisconsin for 12 years. I'm out here fighting for my students and their families proudly and will never stop. We're in Wauwatosa, where another officer shot another human being. We do not know details. I never claimed to know any details for sure. We know someone was shot by an officer. Period. That's all you need to know at this point. Any circumstances leading up to it and the condition of the woman who was shot, we'll figure it out. But in the middle of the nationwide lens on police brutality, in this particular police force, Wauwatosa Police Force, that has an officer who has killed 3 people on duty and not been charged for one of those crimes. Not only not charged, but protected fiercely with National Guard, tear gas, rubber bullets, false arrests. They shot another person because they know nothing will happen.
So you're telling me you couldn't have tased the woman? Or just catching the woman out? They have no problem.
So it's stupider that all you think about is that I use the word stupider when we're in the middle of a very dark place right now. And as I said, we just ended our night at a memorial for another dead black man who was killed this weekend in Milwaukee by a racially motivated murder. So we left the vigil and memorial to a young 24-year-old black man who was killed because he was out with white women on Saturday. Get home to find out that Wauwatosa has shot another person. And all you can think about is that I said stupider. That's pathetic. That is absolutely pathetic.
You do not know who is in charge.
They just called y'all in. I don't even know the streets, so I don't know what Underwood is. They call y'all to clean it up.
So that's like right by the...
I know there's a Harwood.
Yeah, there's Harwood and Underwood are the ones that were one ways that go opposite directions. I don't remember which.
Because an officer shot somebody.
Yeah, so Underwood is the next one.
You clearly care enough to keep watching and go out of your way to comment, so.
I can't wait till you do it to me. I swear to God.
I just saw. I was just following somebody. I'm like, I'm going to
I get very angry, and I've never shot it.
We know everything we need to know about it. Enough to be out here protesting.
Yeah, I was watching that. I don't know who's in charge. That other which is pathetic. Roz got punched in the face, and her coat was ripped off.
I'm not screaming anything, actually. I haven't screamed at all.
That's a very genuine apology. Yeah, so I was like, that's good for me.
Whatever.
Yeah, I don't know what the whole shebang is going on here because the young lady is at the hospital.
They don't know why they're here. I do nothing for them. No, they don't know why they're here.
They're really bothering.
Oh, that's so cute. They have a dude standing behind the lady. Apparently she can't take care of herself. You already know that. Oh, now he knows. That's how cricket is. Like I said, we find out who's in charge. Very well.
Hey, I even
take your jacket back. Here with tigers.
They can't move him.
Been out here almost 200 days. It's 200 days. And nothing is. Yes, we can. No knock warrants. Can't do that anymore. Can't do choke.
Menominee and Harmony in Wauwatosa, the village, Wauwatosa.
can. You can't. You know what I mean? Like, you still made the decision to leave it.
Someone reported that.
I don't care. It doesn't matter.
I am involved in that investigation. Even if it was, you still don't get to fucking jump out your squad car and fucking make it the Wild Wild West and start shooting. You don't get to do it. So they're supposed to be trained to be able to.
Savannah, that's sick to the core. That's beyond disgusting. You should be absolutely ashamed of yourself. And anyone who's not hopping on her ass right now, that's disgusting. We watched him kill 2 people in front of our eyes, and you want to make a joke about that? Fuck you.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, we know that a cop shot her in the stomach. Right.
Yeah.
Because she was attacked. You don't know if they had a weapon.
At least they have masks on.
A knife? Where did you see a knife? That's funny. That's weird. So you're making shit up. Okay, that's cool.
Ask questions later, even though they do have other things on their belt.
Still got those splatters on your leg.
That's sick. I should go live with my phone.
We don't even have
Oh my nigga. Y'all would not be motherfucking wrong to think that. Y'all got us out here pissed
We
with
literally
what?
are trying to talk to you guys, man. What happened? What happened? What's going on? Well, you don't know, then what are you fucking enforcing it for, bro? Come on, how are you enforcing it?
Hold your shirt now. That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful to the uniform. You should come out here better prepared.
It's YOU''R, because you're saying you are a school teacher with that mouth. So you want to make sure that you have your grammar correct. Your yours and yours. I know it's tricky, but make sure you get your yours right. That's super embarrassing to try to come at me and not get your right.
You
100%. Yes, Tiffany. Tiff.
You know what? I don't know how to. Exactly. Worried about fucking material shit. Like, fuck the store. This one? I mean, this one is supposed to be
I think the visit West Dallas next. They don't know how to properly wear their body cameras.
No, they don't.
They don't have one. Ask where his was. It was under his jacket. It was even on. You gotta pull everyone at his
Morgan, you already made that joke. It didn't work the first time, so let it go.
God fucking damn it.
I think I'm scared of our business. What? Because we don't even have signs to get
You're a piece of collateral? Yes, you are.
Well, we have to visit West Dallas.
I'm saying,
Who's taking a selfie? Where do you see that? Please tell me where you see a selfie. I would love to know.
I thought that was her. Get on that motherfucking nose.
That's when I got confused. That's when I got confused. I was like, my intuition's pretty right. I knew it. I couldn't myself.
And the ones, they're not blocking anywhere.
Yep.
It's an internet.
Yep.
None of it.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
And a lot of them are just like, they don't have families or they were homeless.
police or they were like drug addicts. Like nobody's there fighting for justice for them.
He's got his nice little, I don't know.
Why would we rush the cops? That's not balls. That's just stupid. Like, I mean, get it together here. Wait, what? Which one? No, just yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Bunch of assholes. You got a bunch of racist idiots in that chat.
Cap of our police officers.
One of the easiest things in the world to not shoot someone. All you have to do is not do something.
We ain't leaving until y'all leave, so we have a long night.
To get information is the point. The actual facts of what happened.
Nice purse. I know I'm the nickname on my other page on this one. I'm a business.
This line of people is standing here because about 20 of us came out to find out what happened. Yet another officer in Wauwatosa, Wisconsin, on duty, shot another person because nothing will happen to them, and they know that. Yeah, maybe two, yeah.
About a mile and a half from the mall. So it's actually
Their mission is to intimidate us and nothing more.
And no, we cannot tell you the facts because this is a crime scene and they're not giving any information. So as I've said multiple times, I'm not claiming to have facts other than we know that a police officer shot a human being. And if that doesn't upset you, and you want to justify it, and you want to say there was a weapon, you don't know that. You want to say there was this, you want to say there was that. Don't tell me I don't have facts when you're sitting here defending officers when you have zero facts. That's not smart. That's stupider.
Fast recovery, so we can find out what the hell happened.
We don't do that.
I was trying to get her to focus on the
police.
Here comes the riot gear and probably the tear gas. Because what are we doing? We're standing here. We're exercising our rights. As I've said, yes, I'm a teacher. Just like I say, as we've all taught our students, use your words. We're using our words and nothing else. And people have been pushed, punched, tased.
Making eye contact with me now.
No, it's just funny. The donut shop. That's all I hear. Powder donut.
I never said I had facts, Matthew. Matthew Hanner.
The police department is investigating their own shooting. Sounds like the leadership.
No, it's called accountability.
Hi, Mr. Berger.
When we got here, only Wauwatosa police was on the scene, which is illegal. You cannot investigate your own crime scene. Adolf. Oh, Adolf. Again, Michael Boyd, get your "your" right. You got the wrong "your" there, buddy.
Women have been assaulted by officers. Some of them who do have body cameras, this gentleman right here.
Because I'm ready to put my dick in.
All right. This gentleman right here.
Take me back to your house. I tell you, I love before I know
This broad isn't ignoring you, dumbass.
Hey, where the lieutenant at? Tell him bring them fine-ass officers back up here. Where the fuck that?
Now you know if you saw from the beginning.
Ugly ass niggas.
No, I never lied. Thank you, though. When we got here, you saw there were about 2 officers standing here. So they're not here for the crime scene. They're here to intimidate and agitate and
Exercise and shoot that gun up there.
Let's go down there.
Mark Price, are you that ignorant? Wow, what the fuck, man? That's a shame that comes out of your mouth. Damn.
Who wanted the beach first? Too bad you ain't talk to him like I did.
I have been called into my principal's office and had really great conversations about this and how he respects that I'm out here fighting for our kids. So that's more stupider of you to say that. Yeah, we were trying to traipse all over that crime scene. Traipsing. Bobby, don't worry about it. Not your business anyway. Why do you care? Why does it bother you? It's a human being. Fuck you. And that's disgusting that that's what you're focusing on. You fucking piece of shit.
What's the crown name?
All she got to do is let me wear her uniform one time. We play. I'm so happy. Oh, look, I got a yellow tape that they said don't cross. Right here. I'm like, look at the ground. Look where I'm standing. I'm not standing there. Why are you touching me? Right? Then I'm walking to the line. I'm like, give me your name. I need your name. So you just put your hands on me. I'm going like this. You guys,
He's little now.
That's now black.
Now he looks like Little Bear. At first he was Winnie the Pooh. Now he looks Bear.
Leave our house and then people start tagging me and shit. Tag me in this shit.
Stupider. 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 Stupider.
You not cold?
She be out here thugging on my life.
I didn't go no more. You're so bad. Not her toes though.
And yet you're still watching it, which is the stupiderest thing I ever saw. You guys got a lot of shit talking, and yet here you are sitting here. You got nothing better to do than watch me. You don't even fucking know me, and you want to come at me because you got nothing better to do. That's embarrassing on you. That's a fat ass troll right there, sitting on their phone, typing comments, going out of their way to talk about it, about how bored and how stupider it is, yet you don't want to click off the live. Huh.
Oh, see this black man in front of black man. You talking about what time?
I can still look. Sit hot.
She gotta love.
Oh, I like that's how she came. I like, oh, I'm doing tonight. Oh, and she laughed. She laughed because I said, no, I was on that. I'm on audible. I was on too hard. No, I said a 10 hot. What you talking about?
Thank you, Jess.
Caution, not enter.
Real talk.
I don't bring up.
There's clearly a reason why people are doing this, because cops are kind of fucked up these days. We don't want it to be like that. Like I'd say, you guys are probably pretty decent dudes, pretty decent cops, but I mean,
Everybody that's out here ain't on
Under arrest? Of course, yeah. What if I had nothing? Squeezing the bullet out of his gun was the best way.
We could have went across the bridge.
You say, you guys too. I think they used to no, I'm with a whole bunch of black people. Black Lives Matter. I can't. When I walk with
Wisconsin training all the time. He's like, dude, that's illegal. Follow. I don't give a fuck.
Killing people illegal too.
That's all it is. I'm in that motherfucker every day. That's a dollar. Putting smiley face.
Yeah, I'm asking if somebody could.
Ask that question.
But I thought this.
The food's going to our relationship's going to get really fucking weird. It'll rock really
So
quick.
that is such a good example.
So of course. And
You working overtime or this your shit? Cousin, you working overtime or this your shit?
Not a lot of y'all. Not a lot of y'all.
If you have a,
Not a lot of y'all. I hope you join the force to change shit. Don't be like the rest of these motherfuckers. Blue is not a life, it's a uniform. And the only way it's going to be...
Because I think that's a little scary and intimidating. That's all I'm saying.
If y'all gotta go take a cigarette break, if y'all need some water, step out the because he just made